Good evening, folks. Welcome to tonight's episode of Tales of Yoranta. It's not the Wailing Seas anymore. I need to fix the overlay. But hi, we're here. This is episode 69, and we're just gonna get this out of the way, so everybody just say nice. We good? Okay, cool. Yes, this is episode 69. Nice. And we are here. Just a quick reminder, next week, which will be the 25th, we will not be having an episode. I will be indisposed. And yeah, so Anton, let's recap this shit.
Oh no, that requires me to stall for 30 seconds.
So we've all been playing Hades a whole bunch, and it's a great game. So if you haven't played Hades yet, go give it a shot. Supergiant makes really cool stuff, and I feel like Hades is probably their best game yet. So,
you know, even though I don't feel it's their best game, it's definitely very good, and it's worth whatever dollar amount it is. You will enjoy it.
What do you think Supergiant's best game is?
Transistor.
Transistor? Yeah, okay. It is very good, and the music is excellent.
It's not really fair comparing them, because one is single player and 4 hours long, and the other is like, here's 1,000 hours of roguelike if you want it.
Pyre all the way.
I couldn't get into
I'm
Pyre.
preferring Hades.
Gotta admit, least favorite.
It's my hot take, because I'm a big Pyre guy. Love Pyre.
I know someone you could speak to. Alright, I have opened my notes.
Delightful.
Was last session really just... Oh, that's right. Yeah, okay. So it starts with some devil research, and we look into how to summon Ultras safely, and the answer is kind of just make a magic circle and hope, so that's what we do. Soren has to make a pact right off the bat just so we can see Ultras. But then we do, and Vigil converses with him for a while. We get a big lore dump, frankly. If you didn't see it and you are interested in the settings lore, watch that bit. We learn how the Cavoli people were sold to contract with Garyon the Broken Beast, the Fallen Lord of the Fifth, and how the souls are probably trapped because of a technicality in the contract or some sort of contract dispute. Levistus and Garyon are mortal enemies, while Ultras and someone else,
Zariel.
Thank you. Are also competing for them. So there's this whole devil complexity going on. Redeemer Gwendolyn shows up and tries to be our AA sponsor. Soren agrees, Enzo declines. Vigil gets really angry about all the news and goes to local barracks to pick a fight, beats up 2 gold guards in 3 rounds. Enzo jumps in posing as a guard. I really wanted us to have a full fight, but there wasn't time for it, so we just rolled off, and Enzo narrowly won. And then we go meet Caranculix at a cafe and learn a little bit about the land we're going to, Larac. There's 3 clans. Yeah?
Just brief interjection there. Me and Enzo used every one of our resources in that fight because we thought, hey, nothing bad will happen today.
That's true. Yeah, no, I went all out and I was like laughing, like, come on, who cares? It's just a silly fight. We're in a coup, nothing matters. And then we go see Caranculix and he gets ambushed by a fucking assassin. What do you call it? A Orthon.
Yep.
A demon or I think a devil assassin. Comes after him, and oh look, we're out of spell slots and literally all abilities. So that's a fight. But we do get it trapped with some creativity and then destroy it. And I think that's the end of the session, as we stop the assassination.
Tassel being a great companion in that as well.
Yes, Tassel's a good boy. Yeah.
That's that. Mainly Ultras and then Caranculix and the assassination attempt. Good session.
Very good session. Enjoyed so much.
Let's do a better one.
Yeah. Heroic moments. Don't forget.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, thank you. I did that so many sessions in a row. Thank you for reminding me.
I still have 5.
Oh, I'm up to 1.
I still have 5. I keep forgetting to use them. Somebody please remind me.
Don't use them because I forget, I guess.
Because because you like failing wisdom saves that you manually impose on yourself sometimes.
I don't do that
That's
so much
one of-
anymore.
Not anymore. No.
Where did we end up?
Caranculax got taken away in the
Wait, by the guard.
didn't
Yeah,
it?
they got him out of there. I hope they're not corrupted as well, actually, now that I think about it.
I mean, we can do
Corrupted?
something about it if they are.
In what way? What do you mean by corrupted?
Like, I mean, I hope nobody's bought them. Like, Caranculax gets taken away with it by the guards, who may or may not be on our side. We don't know. It's fucking Sunken Cocoon. You can contract assassins here, and it's legal.
Mm.
I mean, it seems all cushy and it seems like home, but this place is actually terrible.
Money makes the world go round.
Yeah, actually, Owen, that's a good point. So we finished dispatching the Orthon. Tassels gets Enzo and Vigil out of the ice, I guess. Soren's up in the air with Glimmer. Where did the guards go? That have Caranculax.
The guards and Cranklex are you can't actually see them from where you are now, but it looks like they essentially grabbed him and took him as far away from the fight as possible.
Okay, and where's Marie Glennon in all of this?
I think she left. She'd already left.
Okay.
She left about a minute before Cranklex did.
But she's fine then.
Yes, she didn't seem involved in the
Okay. Alright, well.
in the combat.
Fuck. Alright. Are you two alright in there?
Fine.
And worse.
What the That was an Orthon! I'll bring the broom down closer to them. Why would somebody want to kill Caranculax? Now!
Many reasons.
Of all times.
Too many answers to that one.
Yeah, alright. Should we go looking after him? Make sure he gets somewhere safe.
Just use my Sending Stone.
I'm out of resources entirely. I have nothing.
Well, I'm not. I'm fine, actually.
I'm gonna just do my Sending Stone because I have the stone to him, and I'll just be like, assassin dispatched status.
This is to Cranklex.
Cranklex.
There was a brief second or two before he replies. Yes, I am fine. Alive.
Where are you heading?
The guards are taking me to a secure place. Warded.
Do you trust those guards?
With my life.
Okay. Honestly, I would too. If the Platinum Guards had infiltrated, they would have done this some other way.
Yeah, the twin steps of plate armor just with you.
Yeah. If they had two Platinum Guards infiltrated, they wouldn't have sent this other assassin. That'd be weird.
Yeah, that would be weird.
They probably would have waited until we were out of there as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Real.
They would have waited until we were gone from the city, and then had those
tried
two
it,
guards just
yeah.
kill him in his sleep.
Jeez, hang on, the music's very loud today. There we go.
Oops.
Okay. Alright.
Okay. I mean, he has the stone to me. I say, we're gonna investigate who might have sent this. Message us if you need us. I assume you'll be fine.
Of course. Of course. Stay safe.
You stay safe. We're usually fine.
Okay. Is he alright?
He's fine. He's probably being taken to some sort of underground bunker. He said a secure location, which
Well, yeah,
I
wherever
didn't even
it is.
ask. He probably couldn't tell me.
That's fine. He probably doesn't know himself, actually, now that I think about it.
It's possible.
Someone...
Yes.
Fair assumption.
I mean,
He's
someone...
with two Platinum Guards. I trust those guys.
Yeah, no, he's probably fine. Well, alright. Do we want to go find out maybe who might have done this?
You know
Well,
one more
Devil
question to
summoning narrows it
Grankilex.
down.
Let me one more question, and I pull out the sending stone again. And I'm like, hey, do you have suspicions as to who might have ordered the hit? Who has motive on you?
I can only think a cocoon, not a cocoon. I can only think Cavol, maybe.
I forgot. Oh my god, Donatori. Sorry, the last time I spoke to him, he was in trouble or something, and I forgot to even relay that. Oh boy.
Who did you tell? Who knew you'd be here? We'll have to find out about these assassins. I look to you two. We'll have to find out about these assassins' capabilities. But it was sent to this cafe.
It was a scheduled meeting. It would be in my records and schedule.
Huh. Okay.
Someone who had
Scribes
access.
and attendants in the old palace, perhaps.
We need to get him some sort of... Never mind. Well,
Yeah. How do we
Demon.
go?
Devil summoning narrows it down.
well, yeah.
Not many people can summon something that powerful and get away with it.
I mean, I would say Cavol, but that would mean... Oh, there's a thought.
It would mean there would be a mole within a coon.
Yeah, I'm trying to think how we can detangle this one. Or even if it's our job to. Aren't we living on a ship in a day or two?
We are, but, didn't both of you give Altras some of your blood?
I had no choice in the matter, but yes.
And you willingly gave him some of your blood?
Yeah?
I don't know.
Well, is the...
I don't know what motive Altraz himself would have.
He wouldn't. He doesn't care. He's all about information. He exchanges power in terms of... He exchanges power for information. That's his whole thing. And if someone wanted... If somebody in contract with him wanted to order a hit on Crankulex, I don't know. It's the last demon, or excuse me, devil that we had contact with. And the last one that I know that would have the reagents to do so.
Perhaps... Perhaps
I don't know what that
Donatori,
is.
as you mentioned.
He's
Perhaps Donatori
captured.
is being forced to summon things for Cavol.
I don't know.
It's not
How does this
far-fetched.
work, Soren?
Hmm.
This Orthon, it probably appeared near here, or did it travel here? Was it summoned maybe like 1,000 miles away?
Well,
You know?
I mean, obviously they can be invisible, so maybe somebody brought it through here. Maybe someone summoned it in Cavol and sent it here.
Do we have any way to find out magically? Like, do you know how long this summoning lasts? Can we narrow it down?
Alright, summon Greater Demon, Owen, would not be capable of summoning an Orthon, right?
No.
Okay. This would have been sent by somebody pretty powerful.
You need specific, like...
An infernal calling of the appropriate level.
Okay.
Is that some sort of research Soren can do, maybe? Is narrow down how many days that spell...
Oh, I have Infernal Calling, it's just specifically for Altraz.
I mean, with the books you have available, I'd say, sorry, and the fact that you have read them,
Yes.
or at least you understand what information is where within them.
Mm-hmm.
I would say you can introduce it.
It's an hour. It costs,
Wait, really?
Yeah, a ruby worth 9,900 GP is one of the components. And then it lasts for up to an hour, and it takes concentration, so... That means a spellcaster probably brought it here. Somebody comparable with my power.
This is the thing about 5e, is like, we don't... Can we assume it was the spell that was used to summon the Orthon, or was it some sort of ritual that's
Something
not
from the
really a...
hierarchy.
Yeah.
That's a good
Well,
question.
I think out of character, we can pretty much reasonably assume that the hierarchy has no reason to do so. Like, the hierarchy themselves have absolutely no reason to do so because they have no. Why the fuck do they care if some leader in some city gets assassinated?
Who do you mean by the hierarchy? You mean like?
You know, like devils and shit, straight up devils.
Oh, you mean like?
I think we can
Mephistopheles and
reasonably.
stuff.
No, like Altraz, I
Yeah,
don't think
we can
Altraz sent it.
reasonably
I think it's
assume they have
probably
no
some
give
kind
a
of
shit.
spellcaster,
Yeah.
but the only person that I know of who could summon a demon like that is me, and only one specific one, and Donatori. Because Infernal Calling
Some
is...
Balgura ones.
Yeah, no, that was a different spell, and I kind of forgot it. It's hard to explain. I purposely let it slide out to the back of my memory, and when I didn't die, some things got lost. There were spells that I knew beforehand that I don't know now, and spells that I know now that I didn't know beforehand, so... That was one of them, yes. I was once at one point, yes, I was capable of summoning a Balgura, but, no, an Orthon's far more powerful than a Balgura. And it would have taken far greater magic to bring it through, so...
Yeah, Owen says it. In traditional Infernal Calling would require a 9th level slot to bring this in.
Damn.
Yeah, so somebody actually stronger than me.
Or some sort of other pact was made, presumably.
Yeah, I don't know that we have time to figure it out.
I don't know either.
I mean, I think Caranculax is as safe as we can make him. And we have another job. We have to find the Terracon.
I think we can also reasonably assume that if the first one failed, the second one will follow.
Maybe, but if knowing that we can just have him be more protected, get some magic around him, something. I mean, I would love to stay here and make sure that he's safe, and my instinct says that we should, because that's just how I am about people that I care about, but we have something else to do. We can't stay in Sunken.
This is true.
I can put them in my book. It'll protect them from one assassination attempt. Maybe.
I mean, tomorrow I can drop a death ward on him for the next 3 months. But, that's a lot of power behind it.
If you can do that, then...
I can, yeah. Oh, and we said 7th level death ward was, how long? Because I dropped a 5th or a 6th on that gnome who was scared to death for her life.
It probably wouldn't be...
That was a day, I think.
No, it was longer than that because I cast it at higher level.
So fourth, it's 8 hours.
Yeah. I gave her time. I gave her a lot of time, but hold on. Actually, I think I wrote it down.
I think sixth was a week.
Yeah. So 7th would be a month?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
Yeah, I could give him a month or a week, but takes a lot of
I'm having
energy.
a realization that might mechanically
It might break things if you...
Get weird. Yeah.
It might mean the 3 of us are permanently death warded if...
Yeah. But yeah, put that under mechanical review for the gnome.
Fine.
It's
okay.
fine. But,
I
like,
remember saying that before. It was,
I think at the
remember
time I
you
was like-
mentioning that before.
it's like I think at the time I was like, oh sure, we'll say it for the gnome, yes. But
Maybe it's a thing Freyrin does on special occasions or something.
Makes sense.
Well, yeah, in theory you can give him... If you gave the gnome a week, maybe you can give him like a week. Maybe not a month, but...
Yeah, I can keep him safe for at least a day.
Mm-hmm. I don't think he'll be at that next day.
No, but there's other clerics who can do that as well. That's the thing. I'm not the only person who can cast Death Ward. That's kind of basic cleric magic. That's at a certain point.
Here's the thing, this might sound crazy, but he has a sending stone to us. Oh,
Right.
if we're on Lorac, does sending not work?
I don't know. That's a good question. I mean, you can't teleport there, but I imagine sending works. Hopefully.
I would think those things are the same, but I'm not a wizard.
No. Moving between two places is very different than just having a conversation. Completely different math.
the message has to go.
It's different. You're not transporting matter at that point, really. I mean, like solid matter. Hard to explain.
Are you guessing, Rune, or do you know? Because I think you're guessing. And Owen could easily say that the magical barrier that blocks teleportation blocks sending spells.
Didn't actually Caranculax say earlier that communication with Lorak was difficult as well? I mean, there's a giant fucking maelstrom in the middle of the world. That's probably going to cause interference.
He said difficult. I think. Yes, difficult. Not impossible, but is more challenging.
Your book might actually go past that, because I don't know how that shit works.
That's a good point. I'll add Caranculax to the book, and we'll see if that works different than the stone. Basically, what I was about to say is, let's say we're in Larak and an assassin comes to kill Caranculax again.
Mm-hmm.
He can send to us, and we can be there 6 seconds later if you teleport. On most days. Unless we're literally in the middle of something, but that's not that often.
Right, but that also... I don't know if the... that's the thing, I don't know if the same is in reverse. Like, teleporting to Larak is difficult.
Yeah,
but teleporting out of Larak might also be difficult. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. That's the thing. I mean...
Honestly, like... He's a big noble. The entire structure of the...
Yeah,
can protect him.
There's a whole mechanism for keeping people like him safe. We just happen to be in the right place at the right time.
Yeah, I think if we weren't here, the Sapphire Mage might have... Or whoever it was.
That's a Sapphire Mage, Mari Glennon, yeah.
She might have had it covered anyway.
She's a communications wizard. I don't know what she could have done, but... I don't know. I think he'll be alright.
I'll spend, like, half a day looking into this, but I won't dig too deep.
I need to go talk to Saranella.
Before you leave, one question. Is there anyone else on the council we trust completely?
Like on the Sunken Coon Council?
On the Sunken Coon Council.
I don't think we know very many people on the Sunken Coon Council. I mean, we know a bunch of the mages. I mean, Elsa's not part of the council, she's just a... Yeah, okay.
She's a member of the Gemstone Guard.
Yeah, okay. Who do we know on the council? We know Caranculax, and I think he's it.
You have...
Hold on. Hold that thought.
I have notes somewhere.
I have notes too. Hold on.
Are these the notes? Yeah, Owlbear seat. Giralon seat.
I don't think we know anybody else.
I mean, know some people, but not like like we Rosaline and Cozy and.
So you have met. I think you've traded words with most of the inner council. You've seen Rosalina Cozy a number of occasions.
Don't trust her.
You, I think, briefly spoke with Ben Andolon, who is head of the Zerda seat, who was an Earth Genasi historian. But yes.
Where is Doomguard?
Doomguard.
He's retired.
He was at the barracks.
He was at the arena, literally last session.
He was, yeah.
I trust him.
True. He's a platinum guard.
Technically.
Okay. I don't think there's much we can do about this.
No, not really.
We can't untangle a complex political web in 24 hours.
No, we have places to be. I do need to talk to Saranella about the nature of the lexicons and whether or not they can change the land, and if by changing the land you could change a god. I could go digging through books for hours, but we have a vocabulary right there, so why not?
You go do your thing.
Alright.
What time? Oh, and this was it like a lunchtime meeting? What was this?
Lunch meeting, yeah?
I think it was morning.
Was it morning?
Late morning.
No, because this was all after the day where we had the Ultras conversation and the fight, so it's got to be a little I've done a couple things.
Okay.
It was a afternoon tea meeting.
Yeah. Sure. The sun dramatically shifts in the sky.
It's like a Monty Python.
Hmm.
We stand on one of the fucking Shadow of War towers and hit pass time.
Yeah. Remind me, did Cranklack say ship tomorrow, or did he say it would wait one day?
He said he was gonna leave the day after tomorrow.
Okay.
But
After
he could
tomorrow.
delay it up to a week. I'll bring it forward a day if you needed.
Okay. Well, you know how to get in touch. I might look into this a bit, but I won't delay us.
Do you know who might know?
Who?
Soraya.
Who?
Yeah, she's got the book. She's trying to become an assassin or something.
Or keep people from getting assassinated. My sister, the assassin, doesn't exactly sound like I can't see her turning into someone who would order hits on people for money. Unless I really don't know her anymore.
Well, honor among thieves. Perhaps she isn't. Either way, her knowing more is a good, at least start as any. We have, what, a day before we must leave?
At least a day, maybe two. So,
Right.
alright, well, I'm going to go head downstairs. I might actually just take an hour in the cafe and maybe do some reading real quick, just to put my mind back to source, and then I'm going to go down there. So I'll have Glimmer with me. We'll be fine. I don't want to take up your time with it. You two look terrible. Well, I mean less terrible now, but tired.
Yes.
Where'd you go?
I left.
Yeah, I know that. I figured you needed some space, so I didn't follow you.
Enzo did.
Did he now? Of course he did. Right, well, glad someone did. Are you alright?
I went to the Akun barracks,
Okay.
and Enzo followed me.
Mm-hmm.
I asked to spar. I did, and then Enzo, in disguise, sparred. And we... Vigilant turns to Enzo. If I'm honest, I wanted to punch you in the mouth for a long time. At least this was constructive.
So you ran off, you followed him, you two got in a scrap, beat the shit out of each other, and then came back here.
More or less.
Whatever. You're adults.
I
Sometimes.
didn't really think that in the next hour we'd be fighting something.
No, I'm not mad about it, I'm just concerned. Sort of look kind of towards the two of them thoughtfully. Like, he's clearly thinking about something. You know, that was a lot earlier with Altraz and everything he told us. Are you... That's what I mean by are you alright? Because, yeah.
That remains to be seen. I'm still thinking.
I'm still thinking as well.
I don't know, is my honest answer.
How about you, Enzo?
What, the alternate? No, that stuff doesn't worry me. We have bigger problems.
We do, but, I just thought I'd check in. We're friends, aren't we?
Thanks.
Yeah. Anyway, don't get any more fights while I'm gone, really. Soren will get on his broom and just flip.
I'm pretty happy to keep the total number of fights I have with Vigil at 1. Forever.
Yeah, he's...
Good.
So-
It's only by some miracle I
As
won
am I.
anyway.
have nothing to say to that. Soren just leaves.
I
Sounds
stand
like
around
no
looking
promo.
at the crime scene, and I'm like, Visual, can we learn anything here?
Here, beyond the fact that this thing can go invisible and traverse rooftops quickly, no.
Yeah,
The thing exploded and left no trace. Oh, and it left no trace, right, when it died?
No, there is just a scorch mark. And there was for like a minute or so this kind of ectoplasmic remnants of an extraplanar entity constructed body, but that is since evaporated or been washed away.
I will try. I don't think this. Enzo doesn't think this will work in character, and Anton doesn't either. But I'm gonna try to go to the rooftop where it fired the first shot from. See if I can find any tracks and maybe like track it backwards to where it came from. But literally, Enzo would spend like 3 minutes on this and then give up.
Okay. Make me a survival check.
Oh, I was really hoping you'd say investigation. Okay.
Tracks.
Fair enough. That's a 15 plus 0.
Okay.
Not bad.
Unfortunately, over the rooftops, there isn't much in the way of footprints left. You find a few broken tiles, which look pretty fresh, from where maybe it leapt across rooftops, but beyond the immediate vicinity, there's no sign.
Oh, and do I know anything about orthons? I forget if I rolled for that or not last session. I'll check. If I made any religion rolls, I'll have a look. I don't think I did, though. Ray of Frost, Perception, Initiative. Nah, nothing after or before Initiative.
Cool. So, if there's something that I keep on meaning to do in games, but also keep forgetting, which is before rolling a sort of a lore check, a suggestion of if you do know it, how you might know such information before rolling, just because I want to see if
Okay.
that helps. With the that thing of I'm going to roll a history check. Oh, I succeeded.
How the
How
fuck?
do I know
How the
this?
fuck do I know that?
And
Yeah.
it's this really weird kind of trying to justify it after the fact.
Well,
But-
I think I know. I already have an inkling of how Vigil might.
Yeah.
Which is, from time to time, the Cavoli may have needed to carry out assassinations. In this case, summoning devils, we've done it before. There are other ones, like...
Yeah.
I have a feeling Vigil may have been privy to at least the knowledge that he could do that for things
Yeah.
in his command before.
Like you would have, the
He's never
Cavali
done it, but...
sure summoned devils in warfare. So yeah, make me a history check. That seems like a
History or religion?
Ooh, your choice.
I'll take the religion, thank you, because I have proficiency. 24.
Yo!
Natural
Yeah.
19.
Perhaps there was some operation where you were very much on the edges of the need to know, even at your station. But the Orthons were a creature the Crowley were known to use as assassins and huntsmen.
Okay. So what do I know about them?
That they can kill from a range and essentially turn invisible at will.
Yep,
In theory.
got that.
Yeah,
Anything additional that we already know?
I mean, there isn't really much else to learn.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
And
They have a paralyzing shot. They have a...
Like, who usually employed them in the
Anything-
Cavoli ranks?
Higher ups than me. So.
the cost of their use was often high. And they were very, very rarely used. But they were known to be a guaranteed, or by reputation.
Yeah, reserved for pretty much like dignitary assassination and getting somebody out of the way that needs to fucking go.
Yes. But there
Alright.
were like rumors were that the Inquisition, who were in charge of such things, they were the folks who were in warfare would do the said summoning. Prisoners of war would go missing prior to an Orthon's use. Rumors of blood sacrifice.
So
involved in the
potential
summon.
alternative summoning route then.
Potentially, or a way of greater rituals. The Inquisition would deny any such thing. Blood sacrifices was, we don't do that.
Of course we don't.
We're
Of
the
course we don't.
good
We don't do
guys.
it in public. Shut up.
But yeah.
Alright. Vigil has a think.
Before we
Enzo?
leave, well, I was going to talk to you. So Enzo flies
Yeah,
off to the
perfect.
roof and then comes back. He seems like he's gonna, hey, see you late, and then it cuts off, and then I come flying to you.
I've had a few thoughts. Nothing we don't know already on them. I know that they were previously used by, well, higher ups than me, which is a strange thought. Never employed their use myself, but typically when something needs to die, they were sent. I know for a fact that disappearances were common within our prisons beforehand. Potentially an alternative summoning route, and as such, maybe the hour limit doesn't apply that Soren mentioned.
What do you mean? Do you mean they sacrifice a prisoner to make the spell last longer?
Either that, or they sacrifice it so that there is no limit. Bringing it into the world through a sacrifice is possible. Greater rituals, perhaps, but I don't know much more than that. The fact that these things leave no trace is advantageous as well. It means there is nothing to track, nothing to relay back, no equipment to scavenge. Precision tool used for removing something. And then, when it is dead, or used up, there is no need to retrieve anything. No leads, no information.
Was it the Ninth Legion that used to summon them?
Inquisitorial forces, yes.
Which is probably the same people as we learned this morning that put your people in that pact in the first place.
Mm-hmm. I would see them all so far gone.
Do you promise?
To bring them to justice. To see them so far on the ground that nothing can ever scavenge them once more. Yes.
I held out my arm for a handshake, and I'm like, I don't always tell the truth, and I certainly don't promise things because I would end up breaking too many of them. But let's burn that fucking Ninth Legion to ash.
Vigil pauses for a second. Goes, I agree, but I know at least partially of your stake in this. You mentioned before. If this is something you want as desperately as I do to occur, then I'm more than willing to do so.
You just told me that they sacrifice prisoners for infernal summoning.
Mhm.
At this moment, I hope, my mother still rots in a Cavoli prison somewhere as a spy or double agent that was captured by them. I hope I don't have to explain the rest to you.
Vigil takes his arm. Yeah, fucking not like handshake. It's like grab the forearm, like. Proper.
I have 4 strength. It is pitifully weak.
Yeah, yeah. It's very much a.
My My grip strength is not what it used to be.
Can you hold a weapon still?
I can hold a dagger or maybe a short sword of some kind.
And I think that will be enough. You find
Yeah.
places in armor anyway, so.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to go look into Crankilex for a bit. See you probably later tonight.
I don't know what I'm going to do in the meantime. I may chase up some political leads. I'm not exactly the best negotiator, but if I can find out if an emissary has been sent here as well as to sell, perhaps we have an answer. I'll go see what I can find.
Take care. Also, I hope you like walking as I fly off on the carpet.
You motherfucker.
I'm going in a different direction than you.
Yeah, Vigil like sighs a little and then goes back to going. Find political leads, because Vigil, being the shrewd negotiator that he is,
I will
with
message
no proficiency in
Crankilex.
deception.
I'll message Crankilex. When can we meet? I have some magic that might help you.
Once talked someone into walking
Oh,
into a bag. If
I
you
didn't-
recall, Jin, that didn't work.
I went writing up a handout and then rolled 20 throws, and I hadn't hit save changes for a while, and I was getting very, very worried.
Oh no!
Oh,
So,
did you salvage it? You good?
It's fine. It's fine. Roll 20. I think froze because I'd hit save through some weird thing. What was the question?
I sent Crankilex. When can we meet? I'll actually say we have magic that can protect you.
He tells you if you meet him in the Palace of Eyes.
Okay. I will. I wanted to get me and Soren in there so Soren can do his 7th level death ward, and that maybe use that
Tomorrow.
tomorrow. Okay.
For all of our time in Sunken Cocoon, where would I know that dignitaries and negotiations are done? Presumably we know that by now.
In Whitewater.
Ah, so almost certainly at the Palace of Eyes where Enzo's going anyway.
Yeah.
Alright, so I think Vigil gets on the... Enzo, I'm heading the same direction as you.
I'm like 2 minutes away. Do you want me to pick you up?
Yes.
How have we gotten to
Takes me a
level
longer
13? How have we gotten this far?
Sure, I pick you up. Also, like we both need a short rest, so let's
level 12.
we both need a short rest. Let's stop at a cafe and short rest. Let's do our actual rest.
It's a good idea.
So and then I'll also send to Soraya, and I don't want to do a whole scene with Soraya, but I'll just be like, Crankilex assassination attempt. You seem to know some things about assassination attempts. Keep your ear to the ground.
Okay. She'll reply correcting you that she is learning things about assassination attempts. Yet to learn. No. His name is not in the book.
I didn't think it was, but
And that
what
would
they
be
said still applies.
But she can put out a black market APB. APB, is that what it's called?
Yeah, sure.
All points bulletin.
Yeah, she'll send word out, sort of, through the underworld of the city. See if there's anything they can learn. Anyone gone missing? Any weird types?
I'll straight up tell her, like, I know it might seem out of character for what we do, but if he dies, the long-term stability of Akun will be quite impacted. Maybe short-term there'll be some anarchy, but...
Yeah.
Okay.
She agrees. Like, she is not one for needless bloodshed, or bloodshed at all, really.
Good. Can we get our short rest in?
You can. The city's big enough that a gentle fly on your carpet. What's the weather like?
I'm gonna use my 2 barbarian hit die.
Oh yeah, hit
Yeah,
dice, stir.
It's a oddly warm autumn day. For now, clear. Probably going to rain in the early afternoon.
I drop Vigil off wherever you need to be dropped off.
Palace of Eyes, peace.
Are you? Oh, we're both going to the palace.
Yeah, because I need to go to the center of political things and be like, okay, so do you have any emissaries from Cabal? What have you heard lately, etc. Basically,
Fuck-
hit the rumors button on everyone
Fuck it,
there.
I'll go with you, just so we're both in the scene.
I have a face. Great.
Okay.
Oh my god. Alright.
Are you going with them, son?
No, Soren flew off to go sit on somebody's tower, take a short rest, and then go down to talk to Saranella.
Okay.
No, he's probably on top of
Sounds
the
like
glass.
innuendo, just briefly.
Whose tower is not the glass mage's tower?
There are.
Can you, like, mark them on the map? Just whoever's closest to where Soren was.
That would have been the glass.
Damn it! I'm not gonna go there. What's the next one? Actually, is there a tower towards the entrance to the temple is in Dang Quarter, right?
You know there is an
Dang, cool.
quarter, and you know there is an entrance in the evening quarter.
I think he would have gone to the one in the evening quarters, so whatever. If there's a tower or somewhere up high to sit on, he would have gone there.
Okay. Okay, there is. I did not put these in the right places. What did I? I'm very confused. Fuck it. I will pick the coolest tower from my notes.
Alright.
Oh, the glass tower is called the Tower of Rainbows. Man, this is okay. Why can't my brain think? This is sorry. My brain is like completely short-circuiting.
Cool ass wizard tower, Soren's perched on top of it.
Yes.
Like a frickin' bird. Or cat.
Okay. There is a tower to the east in the morning quarter. That is called the Tower of Sunsets.
Oh.
Sounds nice.
It is home to the Turquoise Mage,
Who I have not met.
who you've not met. Who's I'd say name you would have heard of. I'd say you are aware of the members of the Gemstone Guard,
Mm-hmm.
given they are somewhat famous mages. Zanaga Ik Zibi.
Zanaga Ikzini. Okay. Yeah, if there's a convenient place to perch, Soren will just fly up there, sit there with his spellbook, do some reading.
Yeah. The tower itself essentially has been constructed in such a way that it captures the light from the sunset and kind of illuminates parts of the morning quarter.
Hmm.
Providing a sort of a false setting sun
That's cool.
part of town.
What does the turquoise mage do again?
They are a bit of a weird one. They're a figure that tends to be mixed opinions about. Amication is their magical specialism,
Amication?
which is a kind of specialist enchantment specializing in the manipulation of other people's minds and attitudes.
Okay.
So, charm person, friends, that sphere of magic.
Okay then.
But nominally, she is there as a defense against such things. So her magical research is how to protect yourself from charm person, or how to realize someone has cast such an enchantment upon you.
Okay.
Given in a city such as Akun, that is a very valuable asset.
Fair enough. Okay. I'm just taking a short rest up there.
Okay.
And using arcane recovery for a 5th and a 2nd.
Towards the end of your rest, the tower has begun to glow with the sun's light as late afternoon approaches.
Wow. That's a hell of a view. Alright. Nothing happens, nobody harasses me?
No.
Okay. At the end of an hour, Soren will hop down off the tower and head towards the entrance to the Sea Elf ruins down in the evening quarter.
The roof of that tower in particular was it was like an open topped thing. It looked like people would hang out there, and it was like a usable space. No conical, steep roofed
Interesting.
wizard tower. So then you're heading to Serenella.
I am.
Okay. It's gonna take a good couple of hours to get down below.
That's fine.
But you can do so.
Meanwhile, I guess with Enzo and Vigil, going to go talk to Caranculax.
Yes. I will apologise. My brain is going down like 4 different paths at the minute. So
That's okay.
It's all good.
I'm a little bit frazzled.
Moving a lot of chess.
But-
You're moving a lot of chess pieces around the board at the minute.
Mm-hmm.
So.
I'm not very good at chess. Or Hades. So Enzo and Vigil, you fly over the bay to Whitewater. It's glistening white marble and whitewashed streets, buildings, and canals, catching the afternoon sun, positively glowing in the light.
And so, where are we going first? I want to try and get information and see if the Cavalier have sent an emissary here as well as to sell. I'm saying this over the earpiece.
Yeah, no, let's. What
Are we
you
going
said.
to Caranculax first?
Caranculax is probably still in the bunker. Let's do your thing first.
Right. I will basically use my pull, and I gave him back my dragon seal, didn't I? Shit.
Oh shit! We gave away our marks.
Yeah.
Badges of authority.
Well, then we really can't investigate anything.
I mean, not that I don't think it'll stop us at this point. We can try. We can fucking try.
I was planning to literally be like, "Hey, show up at Caranculax's office and be like, hey, badge. Let us look around. Can't do that anymore.
Fine then. Vigil will proceed to what the. I mean, have we got a good layout of the Palace of Eyes at this point? Like, we know how the interior of this place is. We've been in a few times, right?
Yes, but the building is just a warren of, or at least the outside ring is just a warren of offices and archives and bureaucracy at its finest. But his
Okay.
office is in the Midnight Hall, which is the center room. So I'd say, yeah,
What?
you're familiar enough to find your way to his office.
Silly thought. Perhaps we check his office first and see if anyone has been through it, if it's been checked or not in the time since this has occurred.
You know, we don't have our badges. We're not allowed in his office. I mean, okay,
Has that ever stopped us?
no, but in that case, do you want me to check his office? Because if you want something done
Certainly you don't
surreptitiously,
bring me, yes. Perhaps you should do that. I will dig around and see if I can find an emissary.
we'll do.
If I get any answers or anything.
As soon as the sentence is done, I cast invisibility on myself.
Don't incriminate yourself, please. Please.
Okay, so
And then,
Enzo,
like, yeah. Enzo disappears to go be sneaky.
Yeah, I like the idea of
Um,
looking around Cranklix's office.
Vigil will, sort of not really knowing what direction to head, will try and look for somewhere, like perhaps where dignitaries meet, perhaps where we've seen like large-scale meetings going on before. Vigil's basically just going to try and stumble into the middle of a fucking meeting, and then see if there is a Cavoli representative at any of them. Even if we are at war treaties get discussed a lot of the time. If there's a thing closest to a war room, that's where I'm going.
roll me a D100.
Oh, baby, my favorite words.
Oh boy.
Alright. I hope this is the teleport table, because I know that table all too well. 56! On
Okay.
target.
You walk into quite a heated meeting.
Oh, okay.
There are 3 members of the outer council, which are essentially kind of local councillors, arguing about sewage renovations for Needletown. They all stop
Vigil
as you
will-
kick the door in and step into the room.
I did not kick the door in. Vigil's not a battering ram. Not yet, at least.
Metaphorically.
Yeah.
It's good
I
when you can
apologize. I am currently looking for the dignitaries and, well, emissarial duties, unfortunately.
Oh, so you are not the prison warden.
No. Do I share a striking resemblance to anyone?
No.
Flattest stare in the universe. If you could direct me towards the emissary chamber, I would be most appreciative.
Are you talking international relations?
International relations, yes, and diplomatic matters.
That would be in the offices of. Doodaloo. The Periton seat.
Right, which is where exactly?
If the building was a sundial, it would be at 1 o'clock.
Thank you very
You are
much. Which
currently
closes
at-
the door. I'm currently, what, 6?
I
you
thought
said?
the first I could get your opinion on sewage reform. No, he's gone. He's gone. Well,
No,
we will
he's gone.
continue to wait here until the captain and the warden arrive.
Vigil goes to the 1 o'clock office.
Okay, going through the building, and it's like it takes 20 minutes of going down corridors and asking directions and pushing through, and there's just hundreds of attendants running around with reams of parchment and paperwork.
It's like a fucking university campus.
Pretty much.
Mm.
And it's open day.
Students everywhere.
But you finally enter the section of the building designated to the Periton's seat, which is the seat that manages essentially foreign affairs and foreign policy of a non-military nature. You can tell you get there. There's these large corridors that kind of cut through the building, and these sort of hub-like chambers, at the center of which, so on either side is a statue of the seat, what it represents. So you find yourself passing a statue of a Periton, which is this half stag, half eagle, half vaguely equine creature.
So a third each.
It's quite... Somehow, it makes sense to describe it as three halves.
Okay.
There's a weird... It's a strange-looking creature. Perhaps more pleasant, carved from fine wood, than it would be to see one in real life.
Very fair.
And you pass, and you enter sort of the ward of the Periton's seat. And yeah, you find yourself at what is essentially reception.
Grand. I can't wait to see how this is going to go.
Where is it? Sort of a half elf, dark skin, white hair, and a monocle.
A monocle.
Hmm.
Oh, fantastic.
The hair is tied in the monocle, a slim golden chain that comes up to the ear.
Okay. Vigil walks up wearing the most placid expression he can imagine. Like, throw a fucking stone into water and this breaks. With all of he's in full gear still. So Vigil basically just strides up to the reception. Hello.
Good afternoon. Can I help you?
Yes. I'm currently inquiring about the current state of emissarial affairs between here and the new unfortunate Cavol.
Of course. Flicks hand through them things, pulls a card out. Periton's seat and the Grand Contract have no official relations with the state that claims to represent the legacy of Cavol.
Insight. I would like to insight this man.
Yeah, sure.
I believe in my -1. I believe in it. With my 6, I believe.
Under the 56th Act of Negation of the year 1909, all contracts with the fallen Cavol were ended by the Inner Council.
I see. And as such, and then Vigil leans on the desk slightly, there would be no more vital information involving potential new circumstances. Smile. Just going to casually ping a divine sense out while I'm here as well.
Okay. You don't sense anything. The attendant kind of sits back, puts hands under the desk, and goes, "Excuse me, sir. I'm not entirely sure what it is you are trying to imply or suggest. I would ask that you leave."
I'm not trying to imply or suggest a thing. Do not worry.
Do you represent anyone? Do you have any paperwork or further cause to be here?
Not currently, no. As of yet. Not worry though, I will return if necessary.
Then if you could please book an appointment, it would be appreciated.
Mm-hmm. Very well.
Takes
Vigil,
his hands out from under
please.
the desk, puts them on the desk. You see two members of the Golden Guard.
I figured as much. He
Bang
pressed the silent alarm underneath the desk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a little box with an alarm spell cast on it. He pokes a finger in it.
That's
Sends
very
it.
smart. I like that.
The two Gold Guard come over and goes, "Excuse me, sir, can we help you? You seem lost. Let us show you the exit. It is this way."
Oh no, I already know. Thank you very much.
They come with you anyway.
I figured they would. I don't need to add assault to the numerous levies of charges here, so I'll pass, thanks. Numerous levels of charges I am potentially incurring.
Meanwhile, Enzo, you enter the palace under a spell of invisibility. Once you pass the threshold, there is no evidence to prove it, but you have a sensation that you're being watched.
Yeah, I kind of thought as much. If I do literally anything, my invisibility goes away. Okay. I think I'm gonna dismiss it,
Okay.
and I'm gonna wait outside Karankalex's office. Well, I'll go to the offices either.
Okay. As you round the corridor, there are two platinum guards stood outside the door.
Oh,
Hi, you here guarding the dragon seat holder?
He is inside. Do
Can you tell him Enzo wishes to speak? Oh, it's the same guys?
they. So one thing you've noticed about the platinum guard is they all look identical.
Right.
Sound identical. Their voices are affected through some magic.
That's cool.
But I'd say there's a telltale sign of that, like in the kind of horsehair decoration on the top of the helmet. There's some telltale shards of glass still caught in it that give it away. Yes, they appear to be the same guards.
I mean, if they recognize me, I'll just be like, "Can I speak?"
One of them kind of raps on the door. You hear Cranklax ask who it is. They say it's you, and they kind of step to either side and let you through.
I walk in immediately, look to the high corners of the room, and go, "Is this room guarded against scrying?"
To some degree, it alerts me.
Ah, interesting. Does it alert you who's scrying?
What did they call it? There is a whitelist.
Interesting.
passworded scrying.
Okay, I pull out my tome, put it down on the desk, start flipping through it. And I open it to a page that currently has 4 names: Enzo, Vigil, Soren, and Glimmer. And I just point to the 5th line and say, "This is a protection spell. It will save your life once. I'm choosing to give it to you."
Very well. Thank you. Dips a quill and ink and writes his name.
Nice. So, the gift
Now
of the
he owns
protector.
your soul.
Yeah, exactly. Gift to the protectors, and I say, we won't have a chance to get to the bottom of this. Oh, by the way, Soren will come by and do something similar probably tomorrow.
Thank you. There is someone else in the room. There is a medic just kind of patching up his wound. But he doesn't seem to be concerned about them being here.
Yeah.
During the conversation, they kind of offer him a healing potion. He takes it and chucks it back.
Do I see the badges he took from us?
No, they're not. No, in the sense they're not left out on a table. Right?
Sure.
They may or may not be here.
Okay, stay in touch. We have to get ready for the trip.
Of course. Please send word as soon as you can about when you would need a ship.
Actually, about that, one question I had. You said the ship's carrying money. How much money?
Enough.
Okay.
Why?
I thought I should know the ship I'm traveling on and what its business is. Because when we travel on ships, things tend to happen.
It is a glorified bribe for the King of Nowhere.
Well, a bribe of 20,000 gold and a bribe of 200,000 gold are very different, you know what I mean?
This is true. Closer to your former than your latter.
Okay.
I only hope that he does not ask for more.
I only hope the money gets there.
As do I.
Okay. Stay in touch. Stay safe.
Can you please be more careful? Yes, of course.
I will leave.
Vigil's going to make his way back towards the office, looking disgruntled, making sure he's looking to see if the gold guard is still following him.
If you have not left towards an exit, they will have come up. Excuse me, sir. The exit is to your right.
I'm leaving towards Karankilax's office.
Do you have cause to be there?
I'm heading somewhere with purpose. Yes, I do.
Do you have an appointment?
Oh, for fuck's sake. Vigil just starts walking in that direction. Karankilax will tell you when we get there. For goodness
Excuse
sake.
me, sir. Sir, if you could wait a moment.
Just keeps walking.
Hey Vigil, just talk to Karankalax. Where are you?
Sir, I
I'm
will
on the
ask you
way.
to
There's a
stop
couple of
under
gold guards that are shouting
authority
at me at this
of
instance,
the
telling me to slow
contract.
the fuck down.
Will you please?
You have the
remain
authority to
still?
suck my entire butt cheek. I just keep walking.
Oh god! Oh boy!
Okay.
I walk towards Karankilax's office and wait at the door. You can catch up to me and try and escort me out.
As you pass
I will
into the
rage if it keeps them off me.
There is like essentially a double door ahead. As you approach, one of the guards barks out a word, and
Oh,
the door
for
there is
fuck's
a
sake.
of arcane force shields the doorway.
Alright, Enzo, can you get one of the Platinum Guard or anyone to come and move these two clowns away from me, please?
They come up and grab you.
I don't see this happening, do I? Because I just exited the office. Or...
No, this is still a little bit away from the Midnight Hall.
I get on the earpiece again. I'm like, wait, what? I just met with Karankalax. Where are you? You in trouble?
Down the hall, two of the guards are being... Get off! There is... You can see, like, you can hear Vigil getting quite aggravated down the fucking earpiece.
They forcibly
Are they trying to move me out of the building?
They turn into an stone arch that has a staircase that descends down, and they're taking you down the stairs.
Oh, for fuck's... No, sorry. No,
Oh boy.
no. No, sorry, that's not happening. Can I athletics check to shove these guys off and just wait at the top of the corridor and prove a point?
Sure, you can assault.
I'm
them.
not assaulting them. I'm not trying to punch them. I'm just trying to get them off of me. I'm not trying to hit anyone. I'm not trying to strike back.
This is why we don't leave the paladin unattended.
This is not. This is why the paladin.
Yo.
Are you
Okay.
fucking serious with these rolls?
This is why I laughed when you said Larak in half a session.
Very fair.
Pardon me for trying to keep the plot moving.
I get rages back on a long rest, so I can't do that actually. Come on, Vigil. If there was ever a time for a natural 19 or a 20, here is it. 18. Ugh.
Unfortunately, as you start trying to pull free, they both lock and start half dragging you down the staircase.
If one of you goes to get Caranculax, this entire matter can be sorted. I have companions there currently. I'm speaking to them.
Then, sir, you could have booked an appointment.
Oh, for God's sake.
You are put in a room.
Cadaver.
It's a fairly comfortable looking room, but it
Mhm.
is got a thick wooden door with iron bars. They lock it.
I am gonna fucking talk to these bastards when I get out.
Can I hear you
I am
guys?
gonna be... I'm not exactly subtle. There's a lot of shouting.
No, I mean I'm on the earpiece, but I don't think I'm close enough to hear y'all.
Well, we're not
no,
talking
no.
over the earpiece.
Within a mile.
No, I guess
Yeah.
we did.
You said this was
Like,
to scale,
Fucking over
right?
it, yeah.
It's probably slightly too big. I've said before that I think if we just say whilst you're in the city, you can communicate.
Okay. So I'm hearing this as I'm like up on because Soren was on a tower for an hour. You guys took a
There
lot.
were like 2 sentences we exchanged, but yeah.
Yeah.
Be kind of over here.
Okay. Oh, I'm over there now while they're doing
As
this.
Oh, the entrance to evening. The
Yes.
entrance is there.
Okay, thank you.
as I run back, I mean, I said I was jogging in Vigil's direction. Do I get there in time as Vigil's being escorted off?
You get to a corridor. There is a double door, sort of glass windows in the door, through which you can see a group of guards in conversation, but attempts to open the door is locked.
I knock on the barrier. Can I get out? Hello?
You hear one of the guards bark a word. The energy seems to drop. 4 of the guards, as there are now 4 gold guard and a number of silver guard,
Jeez.
kind of come jogging up in their armor. Open the door. Excuse me, sir. State your business. Who are you?
I'm Enzo. I work with Caranculax. I just met with him like 30 seconds ago. If you want to confirm, you can go ask him.
Another one. If you could remain here.
Sure. I think my friend was here. Did you see a red tiefling?
Yes, he has been causing some trouble. I hope you are more respectful. Please wait here.
Might
You
I
too.
ask what kind of trouble? Is he under arrest?
Temporarily held. 2 of the guards jog off down the corridor. Excuse me, but
You can hear Vigil. Can he hear me on the headset if I turn it on?
yeah.
I've never broken a worthwhile law in my entire life.
What are you two doing?
I was trying to hurry up, and these 2 morons got in the way.
Did you get in a fight with the guard?
I'm talking on the headset, by the way, Owen.
Vigil, if
Yeah.
you got arrested by
I did
2
not get in a
guards when
fight.
we
It
are
would not have been much of a fight.
Vigil, if you get arrested by 2 guards when we are legally working with them, that's no one's
Because
fault
I-
but your own.
Oh boy.
Your companion
I refuse to hit them.
threatening to an employer of the council.
Oh boy.
We sought to
Didn't
escort
even
him from
threaten.
premises,
Didn't even say a word.
and he proved resistant to such things. Now, I simply want to know the truth. I have sent men to speak with Cranklex. directly. No, he doesn't say Crown Collector's name. He says to speak with the Dragon Seed directly. And we will receive word and move on from there. I'd
Fantastic.
ask you to simply remain here for a few minutes. Your friend is just down there cooling off. And then this
Oh,
will
no,
open
I'm not.
the door under the bridge.
On the earpiece. Vigil, you're
Vigil
fine?
paces in that room. I am waiting.
There seems to be some internal debate. One of the guards does recognize the two of you and is insisting that your story checks out, with the guard with the most seniority essentially saying it can check out as much as it wants. We have protocol to follow and we're following it. A few minutes later, the guards that went off come back. They kind of meekly nod in confirmation of your story. And the captain is very good. If you could go through proper channels in future, that would make our responsibilities in ensuring the security of these premises far easier
Fucking god.
on both us and yourselves. He goes downstairs. Virgil, there is a key in the door. The door swings open.
Mm-hmm.
You see the guard. He looks and goes, if you could stick close to your companion, I think you will find your time here far more comfortable. You may leave.
Vigil just stares at him for a good 5 seconds before he moves out the doorway and gets moving again.
He
Doesn't
stares
say a
back.
word.
And so, some of the guards, especially when there was a disagreement between the guards, I just want to investigate to make sure there's not like no illusions, no polymorph, sort of
Roll
like.
me a investigation check.
I don't think it's likely, but I get a bit suspicious when that happens.
Enzo's favorite word.
13, unfortunately.
There didn't seem anything suspicious. It just seemed to be a genuine disagreement in one of the guards.
Yeah, okay. Wait patiently to pick Vigil up from the
Okay.
slammer.
Vigil's fucking angry about this. You can see it.
Are you
Tail's
two,
like twitching slightly.
are you two alright? What the hell's going on over there? Do I need to come back up?
Yes.
I think Vigil
No.
got detained for being an asshole to some guards, is what I'm piecing
Why
together.
would you be an asshole to the guards, Vigil?
Shut up.
You
Good
sh-
god.
You shut up! Why don't you mind your fucking manners? Boop! Soren has disconnected. Didink.
Yeah, the captain lets you pass.
Mm.
Alright, Vigil, did you learn anything?
No, I learned that people are incompetent and can't seem to handle the truth.
Yeah, some people are incompetent. I'd look at you like red in the eyes. I'm like, some people are incompetent at talking to guards. How do you get arrested when we're like official people here? You have to fuck up real
Because
bad.
they didn't fucking believe me.
Well, you
Because we
should
don't
made
have the
them.
dragon seals. If my look at me. My version of belief usually involves at the pointy end of a sword.
Yeah, maybe you should
I
work on
look
that.
like I can talk to people.
That's exactly what I'm saying. I'm saying if I was too weak to hold a sword, I would be fucking useless to the team. And if you're too weak to hold a conversation, then
If you could take your conversation outside, please, if your business here has been concluded.
sure.
Thank you.
Has it? I look to Enzo.
Yes, our business here is concluded. Thank you very much for your doing your job.
If in future you could make
He makes
contact
his way out.
with the office you wish to converse with, then it would be greatly appreciated.
Hmm.
We will do so, and I apologize for my comrade's behavior.
Any of the 12 receptions scattered throughout the building.
12 fucking receptions.
It's one for each seat.
One for each
Trying to
clock.
Yeah. Fuck me.
Bureaucracy, man. Gotta love it.
Yeah, If anything, I'm more mad about the fact that these assholes rolled a 16 and a 20 respectively.
Yeah,
They rolled a 23 and a 27.
you got.
I'm so mad.
I mean, they are kind of
Oh, God.
charged with. Yeah, they're kind of charged with protecting the representatives of the city. They're probably.
Yeah, borderline royal guards.
Yeah. You don't want to fuck with them. Like fucking with the guards in Skyrim when you're low level.
Escorted out.
Vigil, is this gonna
Those
be a problem?
words I hate so much.
You seem really angry today. Is this gonna be a problem?
I can't think of any possible reason why I would be upset today.
Yeah, and you need
No,
to keep
I
it in
really
fucking
can't think of one.
check.
Takes a breath. I'm aware. It has been a day.
Okay,
I apologize to you.
okay.
You.
Apology accepted. I am aware it has been a day. I'm simply saying, like we practically work here. It takes some talent to get arrested in the place you work. Don't make things hard for yourself.
Noted.
Alright, let's go back to the inn. And the helps on the carpet and then points to you to get on.
Vigil gets on the damn carpet.
Okay, what business do we have
He's
before
to
we
apologize
leave?
to Soren later as well. It's gonna be awkward.
What do we want to do before we leave? Is there any business we got?
Do we have any? We don't need an entire episode of restocking, do
Please
we?
no.
Like,
Please
no.
no.
Feel
We're
free
just
to
free stock.
throw money
We
in.
bought potions and shit, right?
Yeah, ages
Yeah, we
ago.
bought potions. You guys used some potions last session, so maybe we just replace the
Yeah.
ones you bought and used, but
So, and I'm just gonna list what I want, and then charge me.
Okay.
Owen, can I have a thing to do on the side, which is that thread Winifred, the necromancer student.
Oh
Yes.
boy!
He's in my sending book, so I just send him like, "Hey, are you ready? I'm leaving for a long time in a day or two." So,
Just packing some final things at the obelisk.
can I pick you up tomorrow morning?
Sure. Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Of course.
Have I
Yes.
told Soraya about him?
No.
Lovely.
She knows him.
Message Soraya. Tell her, look, this might seem weird, but I hired a small-time necromancer to do some research, and you need to give him quarters.
I hired a small-time
know,
necromancer to
there's,
participate in my fucking corpse-made pyramid scheme.
There's an old abandoned half-flooded temple that we're working on clearing out down here. Seems like the perfect place.
Keep him somewhere where you can keep an eye on him. He's small fry, so he's not a threat, but you should still watch him, you know what I mean?
What I'm getting is if he does anything wrong, we flood the room and drown him and his abominable creations.
Or just break his laboratory and send him on the street or something, you know?
Or that.
Yeah, that's a good way to make a supervillain.
Can I use him for my own nefarious needs and ends?
I paid him 1,000 gold to do this research for me, so he fucking owes me.
Alright. I'm sure it'll be used. Can he speak to dead people?
You'll have to ask him, honestly. Probably. That sounds like necromancy.
That'd be useful. Alright, well. Pleasure doing business with you as always.
That's Winifred concluded. Tomorrow I will shuttle him to the city with 2 teleportation circles and just leave him with Soraya.
So,
That's not gonna be
supplies-wise... So, supplies-wise, Vigil wants to buy 2 normal healing pots, 1 greater, and a week of rations. In case things go horribly wrong.
Wow. How much does a greater normally cost?
150.
150, so
150, yeah.
200 gold for the lot. No, 250 for the lot.
For all of it?
Yeah.
250 for the lot, okay. Okay.
Oh right.
That's me
Glibber
at
hates being
560
underground.
gold.
Yes. Soren.
Right.
Around this time, you have been likewise escorted, but more just because it's a secure kind of research thing they've set up. They don't want anyone just walking down here. There is, in fact, you're in fact escorted by one of the Platinum Guard, who leads you down to the Sunken Temple, where there is the vast chamber. What you come across is in part of what was referred to as the Coral Garden, which has kind of really sprung back to life. Bubbles of seawater coalesce over each kind of plot. The coral has sprung back into rainbows of hues. Sunlight coming through the sea suspended above, playing wonderfully on all the refractive surfaces, as is the pale blue crystal light from the sea elven architecture. The crystals that glow. A number of scholars and researchers are sat in a semicircle around Saranella, each taking turns to pose questions to her that she is answering. She sounds very bored and is currently just controlling about a good sort of 10 cubic meters of water. It's flowing in the air, and she's kind of just doodling and sketching and playing around with it.
Okay, then. Do I recognize any of the scholars? Anybody I know?
None that you recognize.
Okay. Soren will, so they're all, like, seated around her, and she's kind of, like, at the head of them, yeah?
Yeah.
Soren will walk up behind them and tuck his hands behind his back and just wait for her to recognize him or acknowledge him. He's not going to interrupt.
She kind of notices them noticing you. Turns. The water drops, almost drenching everyone, but she catches it at the last minute.
Surprised to see me.
Oh! Hi! Hello.
Hello, I wondered if I might have a word with you for a bit.
Of course, yes, no. We're done here, finally. Please, go write up all of my very boring answers to your questions. The researchers go, yes, no, thank you for your time. Vocabulary. Very respectfully. Sod off. They kind of gather in a gaggle and start hushed conversations and theory crafting.
Theory crafting on very boring water things.
Mostly, they seem to be historical questions.
Interesting. All right. So hi. I'm really sorry to just come down here and be like, "Hi, I've got questions," because you look like you've been answering questions all day and it's been driving you mad.
No, fine away.
Actually, it's maybe more opposed to the whatever talked to me out of the Hydrocon.
They always are.
Are you all
So-
right?
It's, Yes, no, I'm fine. I am fine.
Roll insight on that. I don't think I believe her.
She's not. She seems stressed.
11. They never gave you any peace down here.
I have a piece of creation in my head, so no, the questions are quite insistent and constant and boring. They are asking really boring questions.
Like, if you remember things that happened thousands of years ago.
Yes, and some figments come through, but they're asking things like, do I recognize this artwork? Did I know this? What method did they use to create the cement with which they welded mosaic tiles to the frescoes on the roof of I don't give a shit! I could kill them all with lightning and seawater in a moment like that.
You miss sailing, don't you?
I don't belong here, is all.
No. No, you don't. You really don't.
What are your questions?
I am sorry to ask at this point, actually, but I do need to know.
Is okay. You are more likely to ask me about thunder and lightning than they are.
True. But no, I need to know something. Could it be possible to use the Hydrocon to change the nature of a land in such a way that it affects an Eidolon? Do you understand what I'm asking?
Okay. She looks off in a strange way. Yes and no, I think. They're saying a mixture of things. The Eidolon are bound to something of this world, and if that is water, then yes, I think. I'm getting a lot of "I am water" yelled at me in my head.
No, that's really odd. No,
Yes, I don't need to be so dramatic. I don't need to be so booming. It's in my head, and no one can hear you. No one's going to be impressed. Fine. Alright, and the interesting bit. Okay. I don't know how true this is. The Hydrocon is an arrogant shit. But it claims that it has dominion over all water, and that all Eidolon that are bound to such things are subservient to it. And it could. There's lots of I am them, they are me.
I am them, they are me.
I'm not sure. It's they're saying they are bound to all water. Without them, the water is nothing, and so with them, the water is everything. You know, you could say it in a way that makes more sense. Uh, They exist, and so water exists. The Eidolon that are bound to water, and thus have a channel to this world, are therefore bound to it.
So it's all a chain, basically.
Yes?
Hydrocon and its consciousness is water, and all of the Eidolon that are water-related Eidolon are subservient to it and connected to it. But it's more like a collective than it is a...
The Eidolon are like ships on the sea. The sea is a ship's master, but cannot really control where they go.
Right.
But as it's complicated, I think.
Yeah, no, I'm getting that.
I think they could do all sorts of things, but I am very inexperienced in all of this. It's hard to separate all the voices. Right. I think yes. There's an elven man talking about naming.
Okay.
Oh. There's an old elf in my head saying that him and his kin named a number of gods, and that they used he was the vocabulary of the time, and so I think this is all very confusing. I'm sorry, I have no real answer.
No, it's okay. Just whatever he says, can you tell me? I might be able to make sense of it.
That that they were like the sea was a sea of spirits and things, and that he was he Eidolon are affected by the people, and the people affect the Eidolon, and he used our powers to kickstart the process, to name and define them, and in turn shape the people, which would in turn shape the Eidolon further. He made a mold, I suppose.
Shit. It was an intentional thing.
He's very smug about it.
Yeah, I bet.
Oh, they said they made mosaics in his honor, so.
Lovely.
Oh. Actually, I think. Yes, no, the one in the temple is of you. Ah. The one in the temple is of him, he says.
I'm gonna have to go have a look at that, actually. Last time I was here, I was sort of trying not to die. Good to have a longer look at it. Anything else relevant?
Oh, shut up. I don't know.
Are they... Sorry, one more question, and I am sorry to ask. I know you're sick of this, but, Are the spirits of this realm specifically tied to water? Like the water Eidolon, are they specifically bound over souls, or is it everyone, really? Have to do with the afterlife?
All. Not just water.
Okay.
It is Eidolon at the... Eidolon are the ships that carry the souls. If to use that earlier, ships on a sea. I know that's the only thing I really know about into his ships and seas and sailing. So
That's fine. It makes sense. It's a metaphor. I get it.
the Eidolon. I see. So my power comes from the water Eidolon and the dead that they take. It's like a pyramid scheme.
Okay.
I think Eidolon are worshipped, and we take power from that, I think. Yes. Oh, I feel like a leech. Leech? Leech.
A leech?
A leech. Yes, I
Not a
don't
lich.
I'm not quite sure if I want to be filled with the power of souls. Ugh.
They get returned afterwards. That's sort of the whole mechanism, is that the experiences, from my study, the experiences of life somebody that experiences, that was a lot of saying experiences,
You
goes to,
understand this better than me already, so.
well, it's sort of been my life's work alongside a few other fields, but yes, it's not that I understand better, it's just I've had longer to study, I think. The experiences go through the Eidolon, they take that energy, use it to fuel the land, fuel themselves. Well, they are the land, technically speaking. use it to keep the land alive, and then they send the new spirit back out into the world.
Right.
Anyway, I'm asking, because there's one that's, well, a few that are missing, and one really, really big one that was torn from the world, and all of the souls attached to it. That was connected to the Terracon. About 20 years ago. About 3 million souls just torn from the world alongside their Eidolon. Somebody used it as a bargaining chip in a deal and it went really badly. Did they know about that? How they felt it?
They were asleep.
What?
I do not know. I think it was when we were in the vault.
Out of time, maybe.
I do not know.
And there's no one there that can sense it now, I suppose. That would be impossible to really ask, would it?
If there is a vocabulary of Earth, then maybe.
The Terracons, I don't think it has one. We've discovered that at least from what I've observed, when the various lexicons are just left to themselves, they tend to do things on their own. Maybe there's...
We are limited in our influence. Alone, we are a repository of knowledge and power, but we have no will to exert. Oh, we cannot exert. We have no arms or legs. Only our box.
Right. Interesting.
We need a puppet. I am more than a puppet. You cannot call me a puppet. Fair enough, but... Ugh.
Is there anything I can bring you? Or leave you?
It's fun. They have me for one more year, and then I'm free to go.
Is that the agreement you made with them?
Yes. I said they cannot have me falling into enemy hands.
Right.
Treating me like a weapon instead of a person, but...
If there's anything that I've learned about magic and all of this, is it's possible to be both. You just have to forget. You have to not forget that you're a person before you're a weapon.
A lot of the voices in my head are sad now.
Why?
I think they feel like they've forgotten their time.
Yeah. I know someone who forgot to.
I should, Thank you for coming. And asking some more interesting questions. I'm sorry, after me in 10 years, maybe I'll have the experience to properly understand what it means to be what I am now. But,
You're you. Whatever that means and whatever you want it to be. Yeah, you've got a magic artifact in your head. But that's not who you are. I'm gonna go look at the mural for a bit. And I don't know, I feel like you might need some space now.
you have given me an idea.
Have I?
Thank you.
Oh, what idea?
My mother.
Yeah. Tassa.
If you think that, maybe I can bring her back.
Anyone can, it's you. You have to find the water that she influenced and maybe change that.
I don't know. But I will find out. Yeah. Ugh. Whew, okay. Well,
You know,
whatever you're doing.
if I weren't leaving, I'd just take you. But I'm leaving.
I would feel. I would not feel too bad, but I should stay.
Right. I'll send you a sending
The
down
pay
again.
as well, so
Oh well, that helps.
that'll be enough for father to retire on, I'm sure.
Get him off the sea. Didn't do too much.
No.
Well, I'm gonna go that way, and I just walk into the temple sort of awkwardly.
You leave, she starts muttering out loud to herself, having a multiple way conversation.
Okay. All right. What's this mural look like?
It's one similar to ones you've seen before in other Sea Elven temples. There's a tall, kind of vaguely elven looking figure holding a hexagon looking shape that you would now recognize to be a 2D representation of the Hydrocon.
Mhm.
Using it in many great deeds, carving cities from stone with the seas themselves, giving not literal birth, but kind of raising the peoples of the sea elves and essentially being this creator figure in their mythology.
Okay. Real
Father of the Tempest.
Father of the Tempest, huh? I do speak Elven, so.
Yeah.
But anything.
And many titles that boil down to the same concept, sort of
Sure.
in the way that mythological figures often have.
I've got a moment, right? Nobody's gonna mess
Yeah.
with me in here? Okay.
The figure is referred to by name as Hadron.
Right.
Um,
Yeah, that's the big C
Yeah.
dude. Right. Father of the Tempest, Hadron. Is that who she was talking to? The old elf dude? Presumably.
Supposedly.
Whoa. Alright, that's cool.
All the sea elves saw this figure as an incarnation of Hadron. But the information from that is relevant would be that the Hydrocon or Hadron or whatever you wish to refer to it as is in a way what Eidolon are to souls. They are sort of Eidolon plus for water.
Okay.
Is the Hydrocon that is the water of this world, that brought water here, that created water, liquid, the seas, rivers, rain.
I am going to sit down for a moment and cast Commune. Very quickly.
Okay. Familiar psychic cat shows up.
Ah. Brought you somewhere interesting. Thought you might like a look.
Curious.
Yeah, better than that one place. I have some questions. Is that alright?
Yes.
Is the Terracon in Larak? You're going the right place.
I believe so.
Are you connected to the fire lexicon?
They are my landlord. And even we pay rent. It is the fire that keeps me here. It is the material thing that binds me to your world, that allows me to speak with you. It asks for power in return. Much as Wailing keep the living. And shape and reap your souls, as some would say. But you already know truths. Yes.
Can Kavol be saved?
I truly don't know.
Yeah, it's better than no.
I would suppose so.
Thank you. You look after Tilly for me.
I'm afraid she is not one of mine.
Okay. I'll be in touch. Are you alright? You seem...
You have the book, don't you?
I do. I thought you'd know.
You should read it.
I'm trying! It's out of order, you know that.
There is a rhyme to it.
A what to it?
A rhyme to it, an order, a pattern. She was not mad.
No, I'm learning that. She was not mad at all. I don't think Tash...
Creature.
Ariane real.
Hmm.
Did you know her?
We spoke once. Your magic's fading.
It is.
You will learn plenty in her writings.
Okay. Thank you.
Farewell. Cat steps behind you and disappears.
Okay. I will get up and in the absolute... Actually, I can't do that. I have to walk back. Guess I used my last fifth for commune. Soren starts to sketch teleportation circle on the ground, looks at it, and just sighs, wipes the chalk out, and walks out.
Okay.
I go back. I don't think there's anything else for me to do here.
So, I think, unless you have any other business before leaving for Iraq, we'll go for break. And when we come back, we can set sail where nothing bad will happen.
Nothing at all. Okay, guys, we'll be back in about 20 or 30 minutes. We usually breaks here just kind of whenever they happen and however long they happen, so we'll see you in a minute.
Yeah, see you after the break.
Hello, we're back. It is us, your friends. We're back here with the second half of episode 69. You turn down the music a little bit. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Serpent's Crown puts me to sleep too. But yeah, we're here. Hello. Quick recap. Basically, did some research. Vigil pissed off some guards. We talked to Enzo and, Vigil talked to Caranculax, or Enzo talked to Caranculax. Vigil pissed off some guards. Soren went down to talk to Serenella, got some more lore. Communed with Freyrin to make sure we were going in the right direction, and now we're here. I think that's about right, yeah?
Sounds good.
Yeah, so... Soren will, after speaking with Freyrin and Serenella, head back up to the surface with Glimmer, and go track down the boys, who I assume are the Floridian Sheen?
Yep, I think so.
Alright, so how long does... I guess it takes Soren a couple hours to get back. Like, so he's probably back sometime in the later evening? Around 8 or 9? You're muted. Owen, you're muted.
I'm not saying anything.
No, Owen is muted.
Owen is muted.
Yes, we'll say it is late evening. The sun has set by the time you all reunite in the Sheen. There is a troupe of gnome musicians tonight.
How did it go, Soren? Where were you?
I went down to talk to Serenella actually about something with the water lexicon to ask her and the water lexicon if it were possible to change the nature of an Eidolon by changing the land with the lexicon, and the answer is yes, probably. Very shortly speaking, I had a chat with Freyrin as well actually to ask her if we were going in the right direction. She thinks that the Terracon is in Lirac. I asked her something unrelated, and Vigil... I asked her if Kowal could maybe be saved, and she said she didn't know, but that's better than no. So...
Neither here nor there.
it's important to you. I figured I'd ask. So, what's our plan, lads? Because we're, got a little bit of time to burn, but not that much.
Get on the ship tomorrow. If it's not leaving tomorrow, then get on the ship the day after tomorrow.
Alright. Anything else you want to do?
Not really.
Just take a day and relax?
I had some questions for you, maybe. Because, teleportation doesn't work there.
They said it was
I guess
difficult.
Like, do you know to what degree? Do you know if sending spells would work? Do you know if ethereal travel would work?
Ethereal travel? Oh boy. That's a thought. If we could ask, Bah, guy with the ship. Ethereal ship. Whose name I've absolutely spaced out on. What's his name? No, do not. Siri, please, fuck off. Sorry.
What? We could ask. I'm not sure we're learning anything. I'm just curious, I guess.
Well, I mean, if we could take, God, what is his name? South Africa. The Calf! We could take Takath's ship through the Ethereal to Lirac. I don't know that it would save us time, but,
Is it even ready?
I think it works, maybe? I don't know. But,
Probably not.
yeah, no, we should probably just take the regular way. I mean, yes, I could maybe try to scry on a location in Lirac if I had one, and we could try to teleport there, but they said it was difficult. They didn't say it was impossible. But I'd really rather not. Just because, I mean, lads, no offense or anything, but, when things go wrong with us, they tend to go really wrong. I mean, like, epically, disastrously wrong. And
So far that's proven true.
Yeah, as much as I hate boats, I think maybe that's the best way. A month is a damn long time, though.
Why do you hate boats? Is it just because last time or before that?
Why do I hate boats?
Yeah.
Because I get monstrously seasick, had you not noticed?
Oh, okay. Well, I thought maybe it was because we shipwrecked that one time.
Oh, no. I mean, that was awful, but no. That was I mean, in terms of statistically speaking, that's actually really unlikely most of the time.
Yeah.
So
I was going to say, the Wailing seas are over. We don't have to worry about that so much.
we are going through didn't you say the Honeycomb Islands?
Hey, how did I just realize this?
What?
Aren't we friends with the water lexicon lady? Can't she, like, push our ship along?
I don't think it works like that, but I could ask.
Yeah, if it doesn't take too long, if you get a sending or something.
Do I have a third level slot?
For tomorrow.
I might be tapped for today. Oh no, I'm good, actually. I'll just cast sending to Saranella real quick.
She will say that whilst you are in kind of the very large kind of bay that Akun is at the end of, it's close enough that she can probably speed the ship up with manipulating ocean currents.
What if we took her and the Hydrocon on the boat? Surely that boat would be like a speedboat now.
She can't leave.
It's like it would just make a wave of water. We'd just be surfing. We'd be surfing to Larac down a continuous wave, like a tsunami pushing us along.
Shatters into millions of pieces.
Yeah, that seems
I
like
don't know.
a terrible idea.
It'd be like a tsunami just pushing us along, just constantly riding.
That's so
a big
wonderful.
wave. All right, I am ready to skip to us getting on the boat.
Do you do anything with
Okay.
Winifred?
I already took care of the Winifred scene. I teleport him in and I drop him off at Soraya.
Soraya has found a suitably creepy-looking, abandoned and ruined Sea Elven temple to set up shop in.
I will again mention to her that, like, don't put him too far from you, you know what I mean? But I mean, you know what you're doing. That's just my advice.
It's close to their existing complex.
Okay. As long as it's not like a place where they'll forget about him and then a month later he's fucking doing crazy shit in there.
I don't know why, I thought you were going to say doing crack.
Yes, the necromancer's doing crack in the Sea Elven Temple. Good shit.
Okay.
Right.
Like, my brain just filled in blanks in completely the wrong way.
Right, Misty
So
Step.
speaking of doing crack, if Enzo has a day of nothing to do and just needs to pass the time quickly, he will do some drugs and get.
Okay.
Delightful.
I still have stardom on my possession, so
Okay.
Oh no.
we don't have to roll or make a scene. I'm just saying that's what I do with my downtime.
Okay. A couple of days pass. Getting ready for this voyage.
Okay.
Where do
5, 6.
As we get on the ship, Assassin's Strike.
13,
again?
14, 15, 16,
Can't happen
So-
3 times, right?
17.
Who hasn't tried to assassinate us yet?
The elves?
Yep, can be the
The
elves.
Fae?
5?
Arrival,
What's the
Palmyr.
Was the Orthon Assassin number 5 so
Oh,
far?
Yeah.
Because it's
I kinda like 3.
2-1T. 2-1T.
Yep.
1
A very good
Dren.
Taking a drop.
1 Dren.
Kicking the door. Someone
3.
open fire.
Dren was an assassin?
Well, he was sent to sort of recruit me for the task ahead. And then I guess he caused those assassins, so I guess he doesn't count. So 2 1T, 1 Orthon. So no, I guess it is just number. This would be number 3 then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Control water and water breathing. Because we're gonna need those.
Good idea.
We're just gonna need those. I am not taking, notably, not taking teleportation circle. Not taking teleport.
Anyone have a spare attunement slot?
No.
No, Lucy?
Nope, not at the minute. Why?
I'll.
Nope.
I unattuned to the Eye of Memnor so I can attune to the Trident of Fish command. Because on a boat, if ever, if it's not useful on this part of the story, I'm vendoring it as soon as we are done. Because where else?
I could dump the Ring of Mind Shielding for now.
Lucy, you're eating your mic a bit. I'm sorry.
It's just the Eye of Memnor. It's only for scrying, and it lets you speak Jotun. So like neither of those are exactly urgent.
I guess the Ring of Mind Shielding would be better if somebody tries to read my mind, and I'll be like, nah, when we're on the Isles.
The Trident.
Yeah,
The
fuck
Trident
it.
requires attunement. Okay, I'll just swap attunement slots. That's fine. I'll just keep the Ionas, but not attuned.
Okay.
What language does that take, Owen, mechanically under comprehend languages?
That doesn't take a language.
Okay, it's just the spell is required to read the tome.
Yeah.
Cool, thanks. Alright.
So, the ship that you get word from Krekalax is the one with your names on it. Is called the Scion of the Tide,
Nice.
captained by Rosario Petari. It is a small but a nimble-looking ship. It doesn't look like it could carry the most cargo, but from what you understand, it is carrying a cargo that is small in volume but high in value.
But Tari was the map maker, right?
No,
No. Why do I know the name Batari?
I don't know.
Atari is the name for demons.
Oh, it's Petari.
Petari! Petari! Thank you.
No, Batari is devils, Tanari is demons.
Yeah.
That's it.
The ship's carrying a lot of sail. Crew look pretty. It's a pretty professionally run ship, and you can see members of the Electrum Guard there as a marine contingent. Their armor, again, those kind of multicolored hues, representing the wear of which they are contracted. In this case, their armor is inscribed with the symbol of a coon against the ship's flag, which is essentially it's like a crashing wave, but from the foam is a person, as if it's a child of the tides.
Thank you.
Sorry. Very nice. And yeah, it seems like a professional little military ship.
I will introduce us, the three of us, to whoever's in charge. Either the captain of the ship or maybe the captain of the guard, whoever, like, the highest.
The captain of the ship is the one who greets you, a woman in her middle years, hair kind of going grey at the temples, tied back into a practical bun, captain's hat over the top. Her face bears some scars, and you'll note that sort of on her captain's coat, sleeves rolled up, you can see the trace of old lightning scars on her left arm.
Metal.
Glimmer, what did you do?
She introduces herself very professionally, has someone show you your cabins. There are 2 cabins free. So you'll have to split those appropriately, and you're welcome to sleep in a hammock with the rest of the crew if you would rather.
Did she give a name?
Rosario.
Rosario Petari.
Petari, yeah.
Petari. Okay, I'll ask her. I'll introduce us. I'll say we're the highest level PCs around, therefore we're important. I'll say
Stares
we
at the camera.
we work for the Dragon Seat personally, and if there's any matters of defense or any complex magical nature, please come to us.
She will reply with, "Yes, I know, and will do."
Okay, good.
When
We rested, right? Everything's back.
when the ship makes contact with the pirates of the islands, she expects you all to be on watch for foul play.
I was going to say that was going to be one of my questions to her. Is what is your plan if we encounter, let's say, a pirate ship? Do we try to outrun them, or do we fight?
It is likely that if we encounter a ship, it will be a ship sent to meet us. If it comes from the islands, it will be loyal to the King of Nowhere, and it's to him we bring our tribute.
Right, okay, so...
We allow for negotiation and parley.
You don't seem happy about that.
I would sooner leave them all rotting on the seabed, but orders are orders.
Yeah, I know that feeling. We're here for whatever you need. Honestly, your boat, your ship, your rules, obviously. Anything we should stay out of? Anything specific?
Do you have any dietary needs?
No. He likes fish. I point at Glimmer.
Yeah, I can't eat seafood, anything dried, or drink ale.
He's
Is
full
that
of
going to
shit.
be a problem?
Then you will starve or die of thirst. But I commend you for attempting an ocean voyage.
I'm kidding, it's fine.
Very good. I should be clear. I have had passengers before who have struggled with a nut sickness. What best to be sure.
I don't know why I find that funny.
Nuts.
Your mom struggles with my nut sickness.
No! No!
Christ.
No! No!
I knew that
No!
was going to happen. I knew it was going to happen.
On my vessel.
I can keep a fairly efficient watch, by the way. I can watch the skies for you, so
Good. I will add you to the rota.
delightful.
Nicely done.
What have I done?
You'll be expected to take one watch, at least one nighttime watch a week.
Oh, that's fine. I don't mind.
Given you are guests, I will be favorable and allow you to take the others in the day.
I
I can do either.
don't mind the night watch, but I can't see. He can though. I point at Glimmer.
Very good.
I'd say sign me and Vigil up for the night watch. We have a carpet and we have dark vision.
Makes sense to me.
You may have to pace your carpet, but we shall see.
Well, then we'll just climb the crow's nest.
I will ask. Any among you mentioned magical defenses.
Hello.
Who among you can cast magics and prevention thereof?
All of us can.
Yeah. In some
Good.
capacity.
The pirates have a cabal of sorcerers who command mastery over the seas and storms. There is a chance we encounter vessels with some of their number aboard. I was told that you would be capable of defending against such attacks.
Defending is just about the thing we're best at.
Actually,
so.
yeah. No. He's lightning
Best
doesn't affect
defense is
him,
a
and
good
I've
offense.
got this thing. So
Good. Do any of you know how to operate a ballista?
do I? I mean, maybe in theory.
Probably Vigil, but just only Vigil.
Yeah.
I
A bit
think-
curious there, Owen. Do I?
probably prefer me to throw fireballs.
Soldier.
You are probably like familiar in theory, and like maybe done a drill or two.
Vigil will raise his hand to a point. I was in a position of command. I prefer to fight at the front line horseback, but that's not an option here. In theory, yes. Show me how it operates, and I will do the rest.
It is fun. We have trained professionals, but should the worst happen and we begin to lose people, I would know your skill set. You look like a backstabber and a scoundrel. Looking at you, Andrew.
Got you, Peg.
Yeah. Are you trying to assign me something?
If there is foul play, I want you to stop it.
Sure. Yeah. I tend to look out for foul play.
Good. And if any pirates were to unfortunately find their end, it is the contract's problem, not ours.
Okay.
We generally try not to kill people, but if it happens, it happens.
And you're
Consequence of
already
everything.
better than the scum of the seas. I'm afraid they might not be so generous.
Well. Right.
Good.
Okay.
Do you have any further questions?
No. No,
No.
just, safe seas, hopefully.
No further questions, Your Honor.
There will be a bell rung at the dawn, after which a breaking of your fast will be provided.
Perfect. I rise with the dawn typically.
There will be bells rung at noon, dusk, none at midnight. If you hear a bell at any other time, it will be a bell of warning or attention. If so, you are to summon yourself to the deck post haste, armed, ideally armored.
Yeah.
Looks at you, Vigil. Unless you wish to drown, in which case, simply armed. You will
I will do my best.
think like a stone.
I can keep us from drowning, actually. Most of the time.
Useful.
Well, yeah. Actually,
It all seems good. You are not simply a band of amateurs.
no. 10 people a day, if you like,
shit.
with water breathing. So, if you need it, let me know.
Not cover the entire crew, but
No.
it'll be good to bear in mind. We will set sail in an hour.
Right.
You will be shown to your cabins. Make yourself at home. If you have any issues with the crew, you come talk to me. And if any of my crew have issue with you, then we will discuss a resolution to the matter.
Okay.
Will do.
Thank you.
Good. I'm glad we have an understanding.
See you around, Captain.
Indeed. Otherwise, keep to yourselves, keep out of the crew's way, and we'll have no issues.
Okay.
And I'm meant to understand we are to sail beyond the islands to Lorak.
Yeah.
This is true.
I take it none of you have traveled the rift before.
Been near it. Well, I've been in it. But, not through it.
And I'll let you see it for yourself.
Bye!
Yeah, no, I head away.
Yeah.
And I also race ahead of Vigil and Soren to get the best room.
Of course he does.
He's done this every single time.
Every
so
fucking
far on
time.
the boat, I think.
They are both identical.
There's only two.
Sick.
Yeah,
There are
there's only two.
rooms, yeah.
You two seem like you'd be happy to share with each other. I'll take the other one. I have a lot
Actually-
of stuff.
Not really. Because I have him. I point at Glimmer. These are ship's
Yeah.
cabins. They're not big.
Fine. You and Glimmer get one. Me and Vigil on the other.
Glimmer's not a cat anymore. He's like,
We need someone
I
who's...
can sleep anywhere, really. I don't need to be in a room.
well, no, I would rather you not be out where the crew can mess with you.
We need somebody with a positive perception check in Vigil's room. So, good idea anyway.
Oh, God. Yeah, I guess
Yep.
you're right.
I have a
I-
passive perception of 9.
What is it, Glimmer?
I can stay with Vigil if needed.
Well,
If you would
I
be
was
willing
going to
to
shove all
chat.
3 of you into one room.
Yeah, which is kind of shitty. So me and Glimmer will take one, you and Vigil can take the other, and it'll be fine.
Sure. For me and Vigil, I pick the one with the nicer window. Or view.
Fair enough.
Very well.
Why are you
So you
such an
rushing ahead
ass?
to go do that. I'm gonna briefly pull Soren aside before we get on the boat.
Whoa, what?
Just a moment.
Oh,
I realise, over the surprise moment, I made an error earlier.
which one in particular?
I was very terse over the surprise murmur. I feel it would be better if I apologised currently because we are about to embark on a potentially week-long journey. It would be difficult to get away from each other.
I'm sorry, are you apologizing to me?
Yes. Is that so unbelievable?
Um,
The silence says it all.
look, no offense to either of you, but you're both a bunch of assholes. We're all assholes. So we're bound to piss each other off now and again. I didn't really think anything of it.
Right.
It's fine. Really, yesterday was awful. And I'm sorry for it. I didn't think anything of it, really.
Right.
We're fine.
Good. Let us go and see what room Enzo has reserved for himself.
Actually, you're bunking with him. I just pat you on the shoulder. Keep moving.
You know what, on second thought, Mitchell starts heading towards the boat as well.
Once we're in our room, I'll say to Vigil, by the way, if it does come to a fight, don't bother going to the fucking ballista. Come find me. If we're fighting anything, the first thing I'm doing is dimension dooring me and you onto their ship.
Exactly, and then promptly which I will go for the captain and cut off the head and the body will die. Disorganization comes, and then you go for the first mate. Understand?
Sure, yeah. I mean, the point being, when it's in battle, we improvise and we act fast. We don't hop on a ballista and start shooting.
Why would I hop on a ballista?
Yeah, no. Save that for
I-
the grants.
My sword is the equivalent of a ballista at close range.
How many people, once we what's the word?
Get acquainted?
Sure, yeah. Once we're situated on the ship, how many crew are there in total? How many people on the boat? Like total?
There are 14 crew and a unit of 8 Electrum Guard.
So 22, 25, including us, 26 with Glimmer. I say hypothetically, Soren, Rune, you could do 3 water breathings.
Which puts me down all of
Third
my
level spells.
all of my thirds a day, so that's fun.
It does mean if anyone falls overboard at any point,
Nobody drowns. Yeah.
they're safe from drowning because it's 24 hours.
Yeah, but that also puts me out all of my thirds a day. Which means no fireball, well, I mean, I can cast them at higher levels, but it's always a sacrifice, so...
Is water breathing not a ritual?
Oh, it is! We're fine! Never mind! I could spend half an hour each morning casting water breathing on everybody. We're good!
Yeah, just do 3 rituals.
Sorry about that, forgot it was a ritual. We're fine. Yeah, sure.
Okay.
So yeah, Soren will start a morning ritual of every morning at whenever the fuck he wakes up, which is not dawn, by the way, he's a wizard. We don't do that. He will go out and just walk the crew front to stern, or whatever, stern to aft. I don't fucking boat. cast water breathing on 10 each with his rituals, so now everybody's fine. Okay.
Yep. And Enzo wakes up just in time to have breakfast at lunch.
Okay.
And then stays up till like 4 a.m. doing late watches and stuff like that.
Vigil gets up at the appropriate time and goes to bed at the appropriate time because the man's a living alarm clock.
Soren's sleep schedule is as baffling as mine is. Who knows when he sleeps? He eventually does.
Oh, okay.
Exactly.
So, the first several days of travel are blessedly uneventful. As you sail down the Florida coast, you surpass the distant city that your herbalist friend is staying in. It kind of shines on the coast and horizon with an allure of, please, come here, spend all of your money. But after 4 days, 4 days? 3 days, you exit the very deep, long, more just sea, its own sea than a bay, into the open ocean. Soren,
Yo.
roll me 1d20.
Yeah, alright. Why? That's a natural one, sir.
Okay. Other than the distant sails of other merchant vessels, though those do markedly drop off once you sort of hit the open ocean and leave the continent behind. It is day after day of sailing open seas. The weather is fairly stable. No real issues there. There is a day where a giant albatross is spotted. And by giant, the thing has about a 20-meter wingspan.
Jesus.
As in, it is a giant albatross. The thing soaring overhead, getting closer and closer, and what looked like a normal albatross very far away.
No, the other way.
No, wait. A normal albatross very close. Or closer. Look, appeared actually was in actuality a very, very large albatross far away. And this becomes very evident when it does get close. Flying within a few hundred feet, the sailors take it as a good omen and follow it eastward for the rest of the day.
Nice.
Neat.
If it flew westward, we're going to turn around?
No. One of the more superstitious crew will tell you, though, it would be a very dire omen. And that they should turn around, but they know the captain wouldn't. She doesn't believe in such things.
So I like that Soren casts Hold Monster and just like plummets.
That one crew member just like,
skids, like-
oh no.
In the days of boredom, Enzo will get really into playing cards with all the sailors.
You will learn on the first night that gambling is actually banned on the ship. Therefore, it only takes place during the night watches.
Gambling's banned, therefore it only happens sometimes.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Let's say the captain. You'll get the impression pretty straight away. She runs a pretty tight ship. There is, everyone gets their supply of alcohol, but it's in moderation. It's it's the kind of weak stuff that keeps water drinkable.
Mhm.
They're not shipping someone that can cast purify food and drink.
Grog. That's literally what grog is, right? It's just
pretty much.
Yeah.
Sort of your older.
Vigil Vigil will spend. Will actually mellow out over the course of the journey. And will spend at least like the first day trying to find a decent place that's quiet enough to meditate until he is needed elsewhere. Ensuring that
bowels of the
stupid
ship
shit
are
like that
kept
doesn't
pretty
happen
quiet.
again to him.
There's the storage rooms down in the hold. It's interesting, actually. The hold itself, storage for supplies and things are kept on the outside, and at the center, where the mast comes down through the center of the ship, there is an iron cage in which lies a chest.
I'm not going to touch it.
Yeah, it's heavily bound, and you even new Vigil with your 9 past perception notice the telltale signs of an alarm setup.
Is it in this room that I'm meditating in?
Circle. This is the quietest room. Yeah.
Alright, fine. I'll still meditate. Fuck it. I'll be in this room. No one can stop me. Nobody
Yeah,
can
no one stops you going in, and no one really comes down here, except for the cook every now and then coming down to grab supplies and haul up a barrel of water. In that first week, the only other event of note is when the ship comes by a great shoal of fish, and so Spent stops. They sort of drop, haul up sail for an hour, and the crew fishes, bringing in fresh food supplies. And you eat hearty that night.
Yeah.
So, in the second week, which would take you to the Isles themselves, Anton, can you roll me 1d20, please?
Sure. Three.
Okay. The next day is plain sailing again. Lucy, can you roll me 1d20, please?
Sure. Here's where we roll terribly. I have no faith. 3!
3, okay. 2 days go by with more lack of anything interesting occurring.
Fantastic.
Soren on the third day.
Do you need another d20 for me?
Yes, please.
Oh boy. 5.
Okay.
3 days of nothing.
3 days go by. In what are supposed to be pirate-infested waters. No sails on the horizon.
How? Give me the timeline again. We are how many days in?
You are about
away.
10 days in.
So a week passed, and then you have us roll
Yeah.
once per day. Now that we're in pirate waters.
Yeah.
And how far from? Where are we heading? What is like the port?
The
called?
Honeycomb Islands.
Okay, but like specifically the port of the city.
It is colloquially known as the Hive.
It's home to a terrible creature of hive mind. He will join the
I'd
collective.
have to check my. Right.
Guys, just roll. It's probably like 5 or less, 4 more times, and we're good. We get through the pirate waters with no.
Anton, can you roll me 1d20, please?
There we go.
Yeah.
For the fourth day.
16.
Uh-oh.
16 dragon turtles show up.
Okay. On the fourth day, there was a cry as sails are spotted on the horizon,
Oh boy.
and they are approaching your ship.
Hit the pillars
Thank
to
you.
boat combat music. Day or night?
It is ooh.
8 p.m.
8 o'clock at night.
Yeah, apparently it is evening. So there are distant lights spotted in the clear night. I need to update the calendar because I think that's relevant now after a week and a half.
Mm-hmm.
So during this time, autumn has come in full. And the moon Madara has passed its fullest point, but still hangs full and heavy in the sky. Any damage caused by a illusion spell gets +1 against one target, and the DC of all illusion magic is also increased by 1.
Ooh.
And
For how long?
this will remain in place by Soren's estimation, given he's canonically been quite a fan of the astrology, for about another week.
Nice.
There's a 2-3 week period in each month.
This couldn't have happened during a key plot moment. Has to happen while we're in a boat.
Unfortunately, not. No. I got a calendar. There's a point where you're like, hey, we've got a big plan. We want to delay it until the moons are in alignment. You can do that. I mean, hey, the month of shadows is next.
Spooky.
And yeah, the ship is spotted. Captain kind of takes a look with the spyglass. And then the lights of the enemy ship go out.
Fuck.
So if it's 8 p.m., it might be me or Vigil up above decks. It's probably Soren during the day.
No, Soren we consume is below decks, probably furiously reading through the treaties of time and coming to all sorts of revelations.
That is exactly what I've been doing for the last 10 minutes. I have no idea what any of you have said.
Okay, I'll say I'm upstairs and Vigil probably downstairs.
This handout is
Probably downstairs
fascinating.
in the storage
Anyway.
room meditating.
So I is it me that spots it or another sailor?
I'd say another sailor spots it, but you can confirm. And then you watch as the lights go out.
I'll get on the earpiece. Fellas, there's a ship that just was on approach and then put its lights out. I might need you.
Oh, alright, I'll be up in a second. Actually, I'm coming up now.
The captain
Shit.
out.
Right.
Pirates to the northeast! To your stations, everyone. We know that playbook. We'll shout down to Vigil Enzo. Many on their crew have elven eyes. They do not care much for the darkness. We are, unfortunately, more limited.
Well then light the place up, because you need the light. We might sneak off outside the range and try to hide in the darkness.
The ship is already, lanterns and have been lit about the ship.
Okay.
Um,
Captain, you're sure it's pirates? We have permission to engage. It couldn't be a misunderstanding.
if they are merchants, they will not draw near. They will turn off their lights and try to sneak away. If they are pirates, they will be sailing here with as much speed as they can muster.
If they begin sailing this way, then Enzo can get me aboard. Vigil draws his sword.
I'm gonna say Vigil hop on. Soren maybe hop on your broom.
Soren's on his broom. He's coming up from below decks, getting into the air.
And I'm gonna make sure me and Vigil are out of range of the lights. So hopefully in a dark night, we should just be impossible to see.
I'll get Glimmer into the air as well.
She will have a pair of the lanterns so between midship and the prow. turned off. So there's kind of a small dark patch for the two of you to hide in.
Nah, she can keep it on. We have flying carpet and a broom. We can just
that's
fly
true.
away like 60 feet.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I'll suggest the same to Soren. I'm like, get out of range so they don't know there's a flying wizard defending the boat.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
This is very, very fair.
On the other hand, maybe we could serve as a deterrent.
Well, there's 3 of us in the air
Virgil
right now.
would still be in armor at this point because I haven't gone to bed yet.
Glimmer has dark vision, I don't, so I'll ask him what he sees.
Well, that's kind of the point. Is you'll see the lit area even if you're in the darkness.
No, I'm having
Yeah,
him like
he's-
out towards the boat, where the boat was spotted.
He can't really
Okay.
see too much. Over the next 10 minutes, there is an uneasy tension in the air. As nothing much occurs. The sea is being dimly lit by the full moon, though this is lost as clouds across the moon.
Storm sorcerers.
Couldn't be.
That unease becomes more and more so. There's just the sound of the ship kind of whoosh, whoosh, through the waves. Before, I will need everybody to roll initiative.
Yo! What's up?
Alright, turn tracker. Let's do this.
And
I don't know if you want stealth as well.
Yes. So let's go with a stealth roll first.
Do we
We
want
might have
to?
advantage
Do we
from
have a map,
darkness, I don't
Owen?
know.
So,
Owen.
yeah.
Oh my god.
Whoa, Enzo.
13th level rogues.
Owen, I don't get disadvantage on this because I'm not moving, am I? Am I just
I would
sitting
say
still on the carpet?
no. As in, yes, you don't.
So do
you
I-
do not get disadvantage.
Okay.
Damn it, Vigil! I keep telling you, stop polishing your armor. It reflects shit.
7.
You want to paint it a matte black.
You know what? I'm gonna heroic moment that while I can.
I mean, like, you're in the darkness.
So you don't get advantage on it, but then you
Even
get
fucking
disadvantage on
worse.
it.
Yeah. It's fucking awful. Jesus.
So you got a 7
Ugh.
without
I got
advantage.
4.
Well, you can use the first one because Owen's heroic moment rolls are kinder than Pathfinder's
Yeah.
heroic point rolls.
do.
6 and another 3.
I'm just gonna say, if we could just pause for a couple of minutes so I can set the map up,
Okay.
Sure.
that would be
Okay.
useful.
Y'all, this fucking handout
What did Owen give you?
of pages of shit that I've been reading while I've been sitting here, and I will have
What
to
is
just.
it?
It's the Treatise of Time. The thing that Soren's been looking for
Oh.
since the beginning of the goddamn game. Like, the thing, episode 1 he mentioned he's searching for. He's found it. He's translated most of it. I'm reading it. It's a fucking trip. I'm excited.
Nice.
Like,
Ooh.
like, genuinely, I got to the bottom of the handout and went, oh no.
I just remembered I have Sleet Storm, so I'm a weather mage too.
Yeah.
20. Yeah, Sleet Storm's funny. I hate to interrupt Owen, but how big is our ship? How long is it?
About 100. No. I think it's around 90 to 100 feet, 30 feet long.
Damn.
That's a big
pretty
ship.
big. Okay.
Actually. God damn it. I'm cursing myself. I ran a pirate game, so I have a bunch of ship maps. But apparently I didn't save any of the maps out. Oh, wait, no, there's a Roll20 file. Oh, did I... I'm trying to I'm like, surely
Ooh.
I saved out a bunch of... Oh, no, I didn't.
I have like a million ship maps if you want one, Owen.
Man, this is very unprofessional. So,
Whatever.
what is going through characters' minds as this is happening? Like, where do we find everyone?
How far have I gotten in the book translating it? Would you say I've gotten to what you
It's
said?
been a
what you
week.
had-
I think you've translated a lot of it already. There's just been, I say, over the last week, you've been using compound languages to read.
Right. So have I gotten to basically the whole handout as you've given it to me?
Yeah, sure.
Fuck. Okay. Go ahead, y'all.
Vigil's sort of just, blade drawn, patiently waiting on top of the carpet, waiting for Enzo to transport him over so he can do his job. He doesn't want to land in the sea, but he has water breathing on, so he's not that worried about that, because he can always get fished out. But, yeah, it's a little bit... He's not looking forward to more sea combat, would be the best way to put it.
Soren is drastically preoccupied. I mean, he's here, he's present, but he's not mentally present at all. He's probably just finished reading the last of, well, not the last of, but the last of what he's translated out of the Treatise of Time, and he's oddly quiet. Over the last couple of days, Soren has been increasingly less verbal, increasingly less communicative. Maybe Enzo and Soren, or Enzo and Vigil recognize that this is how he gets when he's deep in research, but he seems like troubled, like deeply so, and has become more and more taciturn as time has gone on. To the point where he seems startled when you talk to him. He's way the fuck back up in here. So he's in the air, he's ready to fight, but wow, his brain is not here.
Vigil will talk to him after.
It's gonna be a conversation. Let me tell you. Woo. Okay. Anyway.
After we kill all the pirates.
I was kind of thinking of legitimately if just like 3 flying high-level characters showing up would serve as deterrent, and we could just be like, "Look,
Don't
turn around now. Just turn. Just go."
go home, or I'll burn your ship to the fucking goddamn ocean. I was gonna say to the ground, but then I was like, doesn't make much sense.
I eat sorcerers for breakfast, dude. You think you're so hot? You think you're hot shit because you can cast control weather?
Well, we are in the air,
Elf before.
and they
There
are
was ice.
storm sorcerers, so this could get real interesting, real fast. Thankfully, I have the Rod of the Storm Exchanger. I don't remember what it does.
Are you attuned?
I am.
If me and Vigil sink to the bottom, I'll just draw a teleportation circle on the seafloor and get us out.
Does it work like that?
Water breathing.
Yeah, fair enough.
Gets lots back in an hour.
I'm resistant to lightning damage. That's exciting.
Nice.
Good to know. Glimmer's immune, I'm resistant.
From what? Oh, the rod.
Lightning! Lightning damage, yep.
Nice.
Yeah.
Does that have a thing if you absorb a thing?
Yeah, it does. It has, you can cast Absorb Elements as a 3rd level spell as a reaction, and it empowers your next spell with lightning or something
Your
like
next
that.
spell instead of the next attack.
Which is pretty damn cool for yours truly, who eats fireballs on a regular basis. I need to close my window because my neighbor is mowing his lawn again. 4 o'clock in the afternoon every Sunday. Be right back.
Just so you know, we have never heard your neighbor mowing his lawn. But
I know, but I can hear it and it bugs me.
Sure. I hope all these people are fish, because my trident's ready to go.
Elven fish people.
I was really hoping... I don't know, I thought he wouldn't help.
I got a bird.
Boop.
Hey, it's a magpie necklace. The glimmer. Okay, watch. I just stood up, and you're telling me to stand up. Okay. It yells at me on the hour if I haven't moved enough. It's useful because I spend all my time sitting, so it's important to, like, stand up and stretch every now and again when you spend, 12 hours a day hunched in front of a tablet.
This is fair.
Totally agree, yeah.
Yeah.
So, what's the plan, Enzo? Is your plan to just yeet me over to the ship? We both get over and just... So anyway, I start blasting.
No, my plan is to wait for them to engage, and then pop up and try to negotiate. Be like, listen, not negotiate, but just be like, don't fuck with us. And then if they fuck with us, then we just fly at them on the carpet and attack. Rogue Paladin flank. With a spellcast flying heal wizard. We are very powerful.
Please, I'm called a Theurge. Red mage! Red mage! And literally what Soren is a red mage. I guess that makes Vigil like a dragoon.
You feels wizard.
There is a paladin.
Vigil is not mobile enough.
Oh yeah, there's a paladin.
He is not mobile enough to be a dragoon.
That's true.
It could be a dark knight, maybe.
It's a hero we need, but not the one we deserve. I don't know.
The hero nobody deserves. Hero you wouldn't wish on anyone else.
Hey, sometimes you gotta take the ones you get.
I think I'm ready.
Okay, swap us over. Oh, whoa.
I cast the spell magic on Vigil's water breathing and then dump him overboard.
Why?
I was the traitor. I hired the head on Crankulix.
You're the imposter. What the hell was language? You're the imposter.
Impostomer.
Polymer.
You are the impostomer. Get him.
It's actually it's culturally offensive to call Enzo a pasta.
Wow.
Shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ.
Guys, do you remember what the I have a note on my inventory that just says furry potion? Do you
What episode is the furry potion? What?
It was the cold weather potion.
Oh
No.
no, it's not. When we talked to Elsa, you went to go talk to Elsa.
It is, because it
It is,
gives
it's
you
cold weather
advantage on
potion.
checks.
It grows you winter clothing
Yeah.
by giving you 6 inches of fur.
Yeah.
Floof!
Okay, it's the furaffinity.net potion.
Yeah, exactly.
No! No!
It gives you a hung Wolfman OC.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. We are gonna get banned.
Or more of a fox girl if you're into that.
Ah! No.
I mean,
It's amazing,
Kitsune
the
are
magic carpet just
shapeshifters,
stopped
so...
working.
Gonna throw a book at you.
So, okay.
Yeet book.
They just already had that.
The
They don't
enemy
need it again.
ship is visible, kind of against the darkness as a vague form when
That's
you get
good.
to about 300 feet away.
If it was invisible, I'd be a lot more worried.
Invisible boat. Alright.
What gives it away there are flickers of magical runes.
Great.
Sauron you pick out in the darkness.
So, what do those runes say? Anything we should know?
What do those runes say?
I mean, they're like 300 feet away. You can't. It's hard to
Can I
make them
try?
out. Sure.
Ow, 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 ow,
Odds
perception.
of success are exceptionally low.
Well, wait, maybe when they get closer,
Yeah, I'll wait
when
till
they're
they're...
100 feet away. I'm saying keep an eye on it in case it's like, they could easily have, like, if anyone tries to step on our boat, we blast them. Like, something like that.
Sure.
You should know about that.
Sure, yeah, alright. I'll wait until they're closer to try and see what they're casting. Do I at least recognize the language, or is it... Because you said all the languages have their own various shapes, but if the Storm Sorcerers do their own thing...
erratic. It
Yeah,
doesn't
okay.
appear to be a mortal tongue.
Cool! Yeah, they are sorcerers. Fuck this.
Have we seen many sorcerers through the campaign?
Mm-mm.
Or any?
Griff.
Yeah.
Griff was a sorcerer.
So, Oh, you're going to briefly jump to the snow castle for some reason. There we are.
Don't worry, stream didn't see it. Alright. Ooh, water. Where are we? Zoom
Oh,
out.
shit.
Nice! Alright. Here we are. Let me get us over to the combat map!
Broadside.
Poink.
So we are,
Here we go.
to be for sure out of range of the lights, I would say we were 60 feet out.
That makes
And
sense.
especially since we're kind of in line with the other ship then. I kind of
Makes
like
sense.
that. I'm going to check us in Vigil. I guess give us a carpet token. I wish we had an earpiece to give to the captain. Or alternatively, I wish this was Pathfinder where you can do a one-action message. This sailor kind of looks like Jesus.
If Jesus was a white guy, which he wasn't.
True, but I don't know. It's the
excuse me.
headscarf and the beard give me vibes. Oh my god.
Mm.
This sailor is singing in an opera.
Woo!
I think that's Carmen. I'm
Carmen. Oh, God.
Vigil, move to beside me. You're on the carpet.
Actually, if you guys are over there, I'd be
Yep,
like
but-
this way.
Do you have any buffs to do pre-combat, Lucy? When there's one fight a day, spend your spell slots inefficiently.
Hey, I don't have buffs to do pre-combat.
Okay.
I've got like Death Ward and Lesser Resto Ward, but you guys are too far away from me.
Yeah, you literally can't see us, I think, also.
Nope!
I've got Spirit Guardians. I've got Spirit Guardians.
I can't
Does
see shit.
You keep that on.
Isn't that a bonus action anyway?
No, main action. Last 10
Uh,
minutes.
If it doesn't
well,
make you too visible.
Owen, may I have the lantern, the see invisibility lantern, tied to the front of the broom, but not turned on?
Yeah,
Cool. Thank you.
is possible.
You should tie it to the center of the broom so it doesn't offset your weight.
That's actually a better idea, but that means it's also between my legs. Well,
Get a helmet with your...
just put the lantern on the helmet.
Or just make Glimmer's job holding the lantern. I mean, it's not like Glimmer ever, like, attacks, really.
Okay.
This music gets really intense in a minute, so if in a minute the combat starts someone, it'll be perfect timing.
I will bear that in mind. So, the ship gets closer and closer, a looming silhouette in the darkness, before the glow of magic flares in the light, and the darkening clouds above split. And a peal of thunder as a bolt of pure electric lightning slams into the sea about 5 feet off the bow of the ship. There is a pulse of light as the electricity shorts itself into the ocean. There is a cry of pain from the ship as one of the Electrum Guard who is standing at the prow gets caught by arcs coming from the main bolt as it slams into his breastplate. There is a cry from the captain of "VF Sorcerer!" And the ship begins to turn.
Did the bolt damage our ship in any serious way?
No, it missed the ship. It struck here.
Okay, good.
Oh wow, we're a ways
Oh,
away. Jesus.
Should get initiative.
Oh yeah, but we never rolled, did we?
We
Nope.
did. I did.
For the sake of ease, we will use the highest initiative that your group roll for your group initiative, and then the enemy will roll initiative.
Alright, do you want us to re-roll it then?
Okay.
Whoever's initiative was highest.
I got a 20. Do you?
Also 20,
Okay.
sorry, I forgot to...
So your group acts on initiative 20. You can decide which order you want to act.
Interesting.
Let's just use this token.
Gosh,
14.
Cool.
Yeah,
So
50 feet around.
your group is acting on initiative 20. Okay, so it's you. Yeah, you guys are going first.
Okay.
Their ship is actually slightly closer than that.
Before this gets properly going, then, Vigil's gonna cast Spirit Guardians on himself. Actually, before I do, Owen, does Spirit Guardians light up an area or not, or is it just visible weirdness that's hard to discern?
I
in the dark?
assume that they would be visible in darkness.
Hold off, or ready it for when you land. Then.
Yeah, I'll wait. I'll wait.
Uh,
I have a different plan.
Okay. Well, when the lightning bolt goes off, I just say shit. Okay, I think we have to close. Soren, stay in range to counterspell.
I'll do my best, yeah, sure.
ah.
Right. I have a dumb idea. Not a dumb idea, but...
I feel like every combat starts with Rune saying, "I have a
dumb idea. But in Soren's voice.
That's just your catchphrase.
I have a dumb idea! Hang on!
Should get that tattooed.
I have a dumb idea. Right, okay, well, who wants to go first?
I would like to go first, but I'm not sure if we're still waiting for initiatives or something.
No, Owen said we go first, so I guess that's us.
Yeah.
Okay, Enzo will say, Vigil, get down. We're going in fast and low.
Mm-hmm.
And I will
Go ahead.
double move the carpet. I'm going to try to do an attack run and drop us off from, an altitude of 10 feet right on top of them.
Oh, God.
Oh, I have
Okay.
a buff I could have done. I'm going to frigid touch myself. Not frigid touch, whatever it's called.
Let me, send a gift in front of you, shall I?
What is this supposed to mean? Something?
I'm about to set fire to their fucking boat, yeah.
Well, we're moving forward.
Alright, Soren's behind you. He's gonna stop at 50 feet here, so I'm just gonna move me.
What's our carpet speed on?
It's 30 feet, I believe. So,
If it double moves, do I lose my action, or how does that work?
no, with the command, I think you can command it to go forward, and it can move and dash.
Okay, dash is 60, so I'll put myself there, and Lucy one to the right of me. And I say, get low, get ready, and I'm going to ice armor myself.
Okay. Vigil, local temperature around you drops quite noticeably.
Okay.
And there is sheathed in ice.
Alright.
Okay, Karen, what are you doing?
Right!
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
Vigil, because we're already here. I mean, I'm just going to cast Spirit Guardians now, since they already know we're here, I think. Spirit
As
Guardians?
what I presume is a red bead comes flying past you, yes, they are imminently aware.
Okay.
Yeah, there's that shriek, very familiar shriek of a fireball bead, like, screeching past you. And I'm gonna, since I'm at max range here, this is 150 feet, I'm going to drop it in the middle of the boat. Just right on top of them. Sails, if I can catch the
Okay.
sails, even better. Alright.
As the red bead comes flying across the prow of their ship, you hear a voice shout out, "Incoming fire!"
Okay.
And you can't see straight away, but essentially, a split second before the fireball detonates, the crew are already throwing themselves
That's fine.
as far away as they can. So detonating here would hit those 5. Jesus, that's a lot of fire damage.
Yeah. Hello. Ashmir's warm welcome. What's up?
3 above average.
Hello, I am just a little wizard.
Okay, so most fail, 1 succeeds.
One success.
This guy... You see one person just get hurled on fire off the side of the ship by the detonation. That person is also gone, and the rest... they're not looking pretty. And she also takes... Oh, she takes half. Alright. And yeah, the middle of their ship is now on fire.
Shit!
On their turn, their sorcerer is going to cast Control Water. As twin columns of the sea rise up on either side of the ship and douse the flames.
Cool.
Who seemed to do that?
A tall, in the fire of the fireball, as the ship was briefly illuminated, elven man with blue hair.
Okay.
And the rest of the crew are gonna hold off as the ship, oh fuck me, gets closer.
Looks like an arrow.
Yeah, a bit.
Interesting. If it goes under us as we're flying over, I would just say to Vigil to jump.
It gets closer, the two of you having to sort of duck to avoid the half of
Sails.
the sail that comes flying by. This doesn't feel right without black powder weapons. Vigil and Enzo, a crossbow bolt will come flying out at each of you.
Sure.
However, they're not great shots. Oh, but that one is.
Oh boy.
Vigil, despite all of the odds, an
Yeah.
arrow comes flying at you and like hits the one weak spot in your armor to allow for mobility.
Like a
and just,
gap place.
yeah.
Who shot that?
It's like
This geezer right here.
He's dead. Right.
it's like the palm or something where it's not covered in metal.
This guy. I'm just making that there. Just this little notice to myself.
Oof. 19 points of piercing damage
Whoa!
from the heavy
He's
crossbow bolt.
fucking dead first.
Concentration on the spirit guardians, right?
Yeah. If this
Yeah.
pops, I'm gonna be so angry.
You have it's a con save. You're a paladin. Yeah.
16.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's fine. There is, interestingly, a shout in common that comes from the back of the ship of "Hold your fire!"
What?
Huh.
Hold your fire. Okay.
I'm going to regret picking that voice because my throat's going to kill me in the next time I talk to them. I'd say your group can
It's
see
canonized.
the pirates are pretty much standing at the bow, having taken cover from the fireball. Half are aiming their crossbows up into the night. A couple have spotted you, Soren, and they're aiming at you but not firing. Most are aiming at the ship that you are on, with their storm sorcerer stood at the bow, one hand surrounded in ringlets of runes that seem to be actually like physically spilling water into the air.
That's cool.
Gestured back, the other hand is raised to the sky with lightning arcing between the runes.
Neat.
And yeah, he is a blue-haired elven man, looks to be in his in human years, 30s. And is standing there topless. Kind of skirt-like robes coming down from the waist, but there is a lean and quite a lean, muscled, heavily scarred torso being lit by the rears.
He looking
No one
like a
knows what the fans
snack.
want. Yeah.
Yeah, I do. All I'm saying is Hades has made every character.
All I'm saying is the storm's getting a little wetter.
Oh, no!
Episode 69!
No, god damn it.
Yeah.
Stop.
Look, pirates are in this year. And yeah, the rest of the pirates are there waiting eagerly. I'd say at the end of their round, the captain shouts out. Owen double checks his reference.
It's this guy back here that shouted, "Hold your fire," huh?
Yes, not actually a beardy human man. Looks like a dragonborn. I just didn't have a token ready. He shouts out, "Marique, bring 'em becalmed."
Is that common? Was that English?
Basically, stop their ship.
Oh, okay.
And it comes around to you guys.
Neat.
Well,
I know what
first thing is, as the ship comes to us, I would swerve to fly over the deck and just like, go, Vigil, go! So I guess I will do a flyover.
Yeah, sure.
Yep. Vigil. Can I jump off, Owen, since I'm above
Yeah,
the
you
deck? I'll land here, actually. That's alright.
By all means.
And I am about 10 feet above the deck. I'm safely out of reach of anyone melee, though obviously I could be shot.
Okay, you're on the carpet.
Yes.
Sweet.
Do I have a line of sight on the sorcerer from where I am, or is the sail a problem?
I would say they'd be getting half cover from the sail.
Okay, well, I'm casting
On
a
the
spell,
mast,
so...
rather. Yeah.
Vigil, do you want to do a turn first, or do you want me to go?
You go first, because I'm not sure whether we're fighting or negotiating at this point.
Okay.
Like,
Well,
I'll do
I am
fire.
going to ready an action to cast a 5th level hold person. I don't think I have to choose targets. I just have to declare what I'm casting, right?
Yes. You just need to choose a trigger.
The trigger is if anyone attacks. As in, like, any of them attack.
Okay.
Or cast a spell, you know what I mean. Offensive actions. And I'm just going to say, listen to what that captain said. Hold your fire. You don't want to fuck with us. Just sail on by and no one gets hurt.
Okay. And so.
I'm going to cast control water underneath the boat and create a 50-foot whirlpool around the goddamn boat.
Mixed messages.
No, that's here.
No, I'm saying, I said, oh my god, control water. The novel. I guess it'll work to our intimidation of, like,
That's true, actually. Yeah.
stand down or we sink your ship or something like that.
Soren,
Yo,
make me a flat intelligence check.
sure.
I think you're battling against the control water of the other person, right?
20.
Okay.
Oh shit.
So, yeah, essentially, as you begin your whirlpool, the sorcerer's head snaps around to you, grins widely, drops the lightning wreathed hand, kind of clenches the fist, punches down with it, and you watch like the ship groans as the water currents begin twisting it one way before the seas get it, and he forces them back around you.
Oh, okay.
Around the ship, basically stabilizing the water in a. Your whirlpool goes that way. He makes
goes
the
the
whirlpool
other
go
way.
that way.
So it's like a Mexican standoff up in here.
Yeah, and there's all sorts of strange little eddies coming off that's starting to affect both ships.
So he's got the runes of water around him, and I'm casting in what is that?
It would be.
Transmutation.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I've got all Soren's magic is fire flavored, so it's like fiery runes of transmutation around him.
Enzo, you stand with your spell readied. None of the crew attack. However, there is a small clap of thunder as there was another blue-haired figure, another elf, with a slightly paler blue hair here, clad in an armor that reminds you a little bit of the Sarhagan armor, but far less ramshackle looking, a bit more, crafted and designed with purpose. Kind of looks like a coral half plate. Disappears. There is kind of a thin trail of electricity that goes up through the carpet, and she reappears on the carpet behind you.
I'm gonna let the spell go, as in, like, a hold person.
On her.
On 4 targets, it's a 5th level hold person.
Okay, go for it.
This Storm Sorcerer, I don't know if it's metagaming, this looks like a different token, so I don't know if that's a sergeant or something.
It's a big burly looking pirate.
Let's do that one. And anyone at all looks like they're ready to fire, maybe? I guess I'll just do this pirate. Yeah, I'll do this one. So actually these 4 have to make saves. Wisdom
saves. Okay, not their strong suit.
The Sorcerer's probably alright at it. Actually, no, Sorcerer's is Con and Charisma, isn't it? I've hit the level and the point in the Warlock power curve where it's pretty strong.
This is interesting. I suppose it is. The sorcerer will cast counterspell.
Can I counterspell that or nah? Is that annoying?
You
You're in
technically can.
Actually, I'm not sure that I'm in range.
I think so.
I am.
You're in
This
40 feet.
person.
Is it that person or
60 feet.
this person? Dueling counterspells. Let's go.
Yes. So he is within 35 feet of Enzo, so you can cast counterspell at Enzo. You can see him, so you can counterspell his counterspell.
Dumb wizard shit.
Okay.
We'll see what
The
happens. I
anti-cheat
mean,
attack begins.
it's both 3rd levels, so do I need to roll for that?
Capture counterspell activation.
No. Yeah, it would automatically counterspell the counterspell.
Scroll
Oh,
speed.
okay.
So, Enzo, as you go to release the hold person, you see the sorcerer who's kind of trying to micromanage all of this magic around the ship. The lightning from his hand completely fades. Throws a hand out, or rather, he throws his hand out, and the lightning leaves his arm, shooting out towards you to try and essentially shock you, which would be the flavor of the counterspell, preventing you from casting. And then Soren, you weave your magics, and the lightning dissipates before it lands.
It's just red embers grab the magic and just shatter it, basically.
Yeah.
Throw it out to the wind like smoke.
There is a howl of frustration from the sorcerer.
Yeah, I just stop. Just saying. Just fucking stop already.
Okay.
So
How
four
far
wisdom
above
saves.
the CR are you, Soren?
You what?
How far above the CR are you? What's the DC, Enzo?
19.
How far? I would be at the same altitude
Okay.
as Vigil and Enzo were, so whatever y'all were at.
10 feet above the boat, which is probably 30 feet above the sea or something like that.
Sure.
40.
30 or 40 feet up, yeah.
The 19 succeeds. Everyone else failed, even though
Woof.
they rolled fairly well.
So the guy in the crow's nest succeeds. Everyone else fails.
Oh, is this guy in the crow's nest?
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
Up
I get
above
it.
you looking down.
I get it.
So
I have bad news for you, Owen. A paralyzed creature is incapacitated, and an incapacitated creature drops concentration.
Okay.
Although I am now concentrating.
Oh yeah, being incapacitated loses concentration. Interesting. That might affect things in another game I run.
The dueling control waters. Hopefully, Soren wins now.
Yep, their ship begins to rotate. The guy that you didn't hold person is gonna kind of in a panic as he watches the hard ass or badass people on his ship get frozen.
This one
Loose a
failed too, right?
crossbow at you. Yes, sorry. So he aims at your. Can see him go for center of mass, but then throw his aim off to the side to try and hit you in the arm or shoulder.
Sure. In before this crits, and I just drop immediately. Concentration, I mean.
21.
Shield.
Okay.
Don't want to risk it.
Yeah, the shield comes up, the crossbow strikes, scattering off.
And since the carpet moves in on its own, I'm gonna say this woman, this blue-haired elf woman, jumped on my carpet. I paralyze her. I'm gonna say, tassels, keep on flying off the edge.
Sure.
Oh boy!
Back onto the ship.
Oh, I meant no, I meant
Right.
fly with her on my carpet.
Oh,
Over
okay.
here. I meant off the edge of the boat, not dump her off
He's
the edge.
paralyzed on your carpet.
Yeah.
Tassels respectfully scoops up around her so she doesn't fall off.
A good boy.
It's my turn.
Okay. Well, that's the end of your reaction,
Yeah.
right?
Well, I took an action to cast Hold Person.
But you held it as a trigger, right? Until I
Reaction.
Oh, then I can't shield.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
I forgot that wasn't happening on my turn.
This always
Well-
happens whenever someone does a reaction where my sense of turn order gets completely put
Yeah.
in whack.
Well,
Okay. So the crossbow bolt hits.
crossbow roll hits. Roll damage. Because this was all in response to her teleporting on my carpet.
Yes. Okay, so DC 10 con check.
I am- Am I in range of Vigil's aura?
Technically, yes, because Vigil's at least 5 feet tall.
This is true.
So
This is very
I
true.
would say yeah.
Okay, so no, don't
It
drop,
doesn't drop.
but I will take my 7. Oh no, also my ice armor blocks the 7 damage.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, and I've got some bad news. I have Spirit Guardians on.
Oh yeah, forgot about that.
Oh, yeah.
They would have moved out of it, but they still take damage, right?
Lucy froze.
Right.
Lucy froze.
Oh, Lucy
Yeah.
froze.
Yeah.
When you cast a spell, blah, blah, blah.
Because it's creatures you start their turn within the area.
Yeah, when they enter or start their turn in the area.
So that'll be what save is
Yeah,
it?
3d8.
What's the save?
Wisdom.
It is Wisdom.
They all fail.
Sick. The first one succeeds actually. 16 to save.
Okay.
6 half.
So yeah, roll me a 3d8 damage.
Yeah.
Oh,
you
okay.
did. It's 10.
I've already rolled it. It's 10.
Okay. The pirate you wanted to die. He doesn't die, but he definitely collapses to the floor, having been somewhat shredded by the spirits on a deeply emotional and psychic and spiritual level. Collapses against the side of the ship.
Quite toasted as well.
Good.
And the other two, who look like to be a bit more veteran and experienced in combat, take it, but they're looking. Having been fireballed and spirit guardians, they're not looking too healthy. Yeah, I'll bloody you.
Alright, so the reaction and reaction to the reaction has resolved.
The captain will take a turn where he pulls a weapon that looks familiar in that you have seen one before at the side of an Aconite officer in the Battle for Eight Rings. As he pulls a flintlock pistol.
Nice.
What?
Takes aim at Enzo, sees his paralyzed crewmate blocking the shot, sighs, turns to Vigil, and pulls the trigger.
It's target's touch AC, right? No, wait, wrong edition. Lucy knows what's up. Lucy plays a Pathfinder gunslinger.
And it goes wide.
Yep.
As it... There's an explosion of splinters from the railing to your side, Vigil. It's enough to give you pause for thought. That's like, oh, yeah, my armor would have done jack shit against that. Okay.
Okay.
Like,
Good
that,
to know.
the weapon's inherent inaccuracy, basically. In terms of AC, it's the same because it's inherently inaccurate, but
Ah,
ignores your armor.
the flavor.
Yeah.
Yeah. He growls in frustrations, drops the thing. Seems like it's tied by a cord to his belt. Draws a sword and vaults over the front. And shouts, "By the stars above, I said everybody stand down!" Your guys' go.
I'm just gonna get on the earpiece and say, Soren, do your thing.
What thing?
the thing you're already doing.
I'm about to turn this boat around is what I'm about to do. I've got control water with the whirlpool turning the boat away, so like, that way.
I'm saying if you threaten to sink them, we have a lot of leverage in this
Alright, let me get closer. I can't yell that loud. Hold on.
Well,
Don't worry,
if I
Rachel
threaten to
can.
sink them, I mean the whirlpool. Like, it's pretty clear.
Yeah, I'm gonna go here.
Oh, Jesus.
Fucking Owen.
Not quite. Okay, not quite that far. Oh, I guess. Woohoo!
Things are moving. I'm scared.
That's fun. Actually, I'm gonna wait to move.
Mom, come pick me up. I'm scared.
Alright, that's the current configuration after the whirlpool
The
goes.
pirate game I run has like ship combat, so having ships that I can move around a map was extremely important.
Alright.
But I'm not gonna like. I'll be super accurate.
Alright, I'm
The
gonna
check
go
is here. The carpet is
Yeah.
here.
30 feet. Hold on, let me actually. I was like here, I think. Okay, it's 70 feet to you guys. I can move 50 feet around.
This would be so cool on a paper map. You could like have a little cutout ship and rotate it.
This was my plan. I was going to run it at my workplace for people, and our first session was going to be the week that the national lockdown hit.
Ah,
Like I'd had maps drawn up and everything. I was going to print them out in laminate. It was going to be so sweet, and then
okay, I'm gonna get within range of them. Yeah, I'm gonna get in
Okay.
range of Vigil and Enzo. I think is like here. Please hold. Just making sure, because I've got stuff I can use if I'm in range of them. Ah! Ruler, please. Yeah, ish. And I still have the spell held on one hand, so transmutation, like, circle around me, manipulating the water below. Right! Either you fuck off, or I sink your fucking ship! Your choice! Or light it on fire! I'm not really particular as to which one!
okay.
Cool. Can I make a main action intimidation check? And essentially yell at the top of my voice. I will rage if you find it necessary to get advantage on this if I can.
Or I can aid if that would give Lucy advantage. Because I was kind of planning to do the same thing.
Actually, I'm
Either
sorry,
way.
I forgot to add something to the end of that, since I did mention fire, and I forgot to mention, can I hold a fireball? And if that captain says anything but along the lines of we surrender, or we give up, or we're gonna leave, I will fucking light his boat on fire.
Okay. You can. It will drop concentration on control water.
Does it? Okay, that's fine, then I
Oh
won't.
yeah.
So I can cast fireball on my action, but
Yeah,
not
but
hold
holding
it.
it, you have to concentrate until.
Yeah.
10-4. Gotcha. Yeah. No, then I'll wait.
Would you require me to rage to get advantage?
I mean,
Or-
Fenley's assisting and wanting to do the same thing. He's in a position to do so, I would say.
On my turn, I was essentially planning to fly to the side and be like, "We have your spellcasters held. Stand down," and then that's my assist to you.
Okay. Vigil will yell in his best authoritative Cavoli voice. Your best men are ours! Your ship is ours! Surrender now and your lives may remain yours.
Okay.
Pretty good.
Intimidation check.
An advantage, baby. Yeah. 21.
Okay. The pirates near you do look cowed. Taking steps back, start fumbling for crossbows. Just an big scary thing. The captain, who is now you can see a bit closer, a green-scaled dragonborn. A heavily kind of torn and maned frill that runs down the head. A eye patch over one eye with a cutlass in one hand. Step forward and laughs. You've made your point. Good. You're no pushovers. King of like that. Parlay.
Should have dropped a spell.
Parlay?
Get your men to drop their weapons, and parley can begin.
Only when your mage does the same.
Only when your mage gets the fuck off my carpet.
Can I hear that?
Only when she's no longer paralyzed.
Captain, your orders?
If they're here to negotiate, then they may be here on behalf of the king.
Control water drops.
I just push the lady on my carpet. Not into the water, but just onto the deck, just like, eh.
Do you guys think? I'll give her a wisdom save.
I have 4 strength, but
You can nudge her off. Tassels
exactly,
can help.
just like, eh.
Yeah, Tassel does most of the work.
Aw.
I loosened it for you.
Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, it seems pirates do not have great wisdom saves.
Okay, I'm going to count to 3, and on 3, everyone's going to put their weapons down and drop their spells, okay?
So, the sorcerer is still held. As you shove the lady off the carpet, she shakes free of the whole person, landing, kind of slightly superhero landing on 2 feet in hand. Stands up with a cutlass in hand, lightning arcing along the blade. But she doesn't attack, she just stands there ready. Sword held
God.
low.
Is she an Eldritch Knight?
Can I use the last of the control water
Yeah.
to kind of nudge the boats apart a little bit so they don't collide? Because that looks
They
collision
both
coursey.
kind of stop moving.
Okay,
Like, they do bounce off each other slightly, but
okay, then don't worry about it.
they are.
Vigil will drop Spirit Guardians for now, and put his sword away.
Yeah, the pirates around you all kind of shakily lower crossbows.
I will do the thing where I count to 3 and say on 3, everyone put your weapons down, drop your spells. And I will float to the edge first, then I will drop my,
I'll say this guy did probably, like those that were held persons probably fell over when Soren turned the ship.
Vigil will pull the crossbow bolt out.
Is anyone dying? Did anybody get like fireball to
To death.
I'd say there was one guy over here who got taken up by the fireball.
Is he like dead?
He's a casualty, and there's one guy from the Spirit Guardians
Okay.
who seems like he needs therapy more than cure wounds.
Can I spare the dying any of them?
So, I'd say both can be spared to dying. Yeah.
Okay, so sorry.
One guy
drop to the deck.
was lost because he got thrown off the ship and was pretty much standing where the fireball went off. He is nowhere to be seen.
Right. I'll pop onto the boat. Alright, I'm just gonna make sure your men don't die. Don't fucking attack me, or you will regret it.
Well, I'm not in a position to stop you.
No, you're really not. And I'll lean down and hit the first guy with Spare the Dying, stride across the deck, hit the second guy with Spare the Dying. So they're both stabilized. They'll both live. I'll go stand next to Vigil.
If I just submerge my head in the water, I can't see the guy that fell overboard, can I? 60-foot dark vision?
Sure, dunking it in the water, you can see there is a body that is just slowly sinking.
Sinking? I will, fuck it, let's be a hero. Dimension door, grab him, use my rod, dimension door. 2 spell slots.
He's dead, though, yeah?
I have water breathing, so
No, the dude is dead.
maybe.
You know what? As you break free of the water's surface, he is like badly burnt. Like that's going to scar. But he does come to with a natural 20 on a death save.
Oh, good for him.
You're welcome.
Bring him over here, let me help him.
Look, we even tend
It
to
was
your
cool.
wounded.
Because when he hit the water, he would have taken bludgeoning damage. So that was one fail, then you got 2 successes, and then a fail, and then a nat 20. This is a start of a level 1 character. There we are.
Yeah.
This is totally somebody's backstory, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was attacked by pirates whilst being a pirate.
I'll drop Spare the Dying on him. He's stable, so I'll actually drop Can I just do a healing word, but like on his face, so he's not like permanently mutilated?
He's a pirate. He probably wants scars.
Well, I mean, so he can still see or something, you know, if I took
Yeah.
out his eyes or whatever. So
Sure, I'd take yeah.
8.
Makes sense to me. Crew from both ships begin throwing lines to the other, and they kind of come to rest next to each other, as it seems like people are wanting to talk.
Music's
Okay.
intense.
I'm just waiting for it to wrap up. Alright. I just spent a good deal of magic saving this guy who was gonna drown. I hope this opens us up to negotiations, yes?
Also, I think what parlay means.
Yeah. You can move the sails? Oh my god.
That's cool.
I can.
Alright, I'm switching to ship in storm. It's quite loud.
It's good shit, though.
I'll send Glimmer
Yeah,
to
no,
go
we wrecked those.
keep watch up there.
Okay. Do you guys want me to take point negotiations or visual or what?
I mean,
All 3 of us?
The captain, presumably.
well, we need the captain here
helping.
as well, but otherwise it's going to be Owen talking to himself.
Yeah. The captain comes
Enzo.
over.
Captain lead, but Enzo assist.
Yeah, Soren will come down and just look menacing at 5'5" and 120 pounds soaking wet.
I keep floating on my carpet. Both A for safety, but B to demonstrate how cool we are.
I'm kind of doing, yeah, okay. I'll come land next to Vigil.
Vigil has the little crossbow bolt in his hand. Is the guy who nearly died to Spirit Guardians like looking at us?
No, he's kind of retreated as far as he can. Let's mark him with it was this guy.
Understandable. I see him.
What do you
Could
want?
keep this.
Why do you attack us?
Well, of course, this is all misunderstanding.
Uh-huh.
Well, I think you'll find that we opened out with a warning shot. It might have been misconstrued. And I will swear upon the sea herself. I was not expecting quite so talented a response.
It's less fun when they fight back, huh?
Well, best time I've had for months, so...
Alright. We're here on behalf of San Kanakun to negotiate. Who are you on the behalf of, or do you work alone?
I'm here as envoy for the King of Nowhere.
You got a name?
Me?
Yeah.
Double check.
You can call me Captain Hector. Spelled with a K.
Captain Hector, if this is a fake voice you're using, now's the time to tell us. You can switch to your
Oh
own.
God, thank you.
Guess something stuck in your throat there, a bit of ash.
Yeah, it was really. I'm actually going to stick with that. That's so much more pleasant on my throat. Good lord, I used to be able to do a pirate voice without killing myself, but it's been too long. Sure. You know what? Yeah, he takes the eye patch off, coughs. This is a character trait now. It's, oh,
Yes, and.
so I understand.
We're here to pick something up. Something valuable.
Maybe.
Am I right, Captain? The, Captain Azario steps over. We have the chest. We can bring it aboard.
This guy being truthful.
Other than the fact they had this very fake over-the-top pirate persona. I mean, yeah, he doesn't. He seems to be quite a nice fella.
Alright.
You have the contraband in return. We have an understanding. I do. We'll bring it over.
If you are here to pick something up, why did you attack us? Did you think we were another ship? Or is that just testing us?
Sun's out. Couldn't tell in the moonlight. Thought we'd incapacitate the ship anyway, just to be sure.
Yeah, magical messages exist, signal flares exist, whole marine code of communications exists, but sure, just fire lightning at people, that works.
I find it gets to the point quite quickly.
So does a fireball.
Indeed. Normally, Marique is a bit more on point,
Well,
but it seems he was having a slow day.
can't be blamed for going up against the sorcerer of the myriad obelisk. I did not say sorcerer. I said
I was
wizard.
gonna say elf starting it was, ha! You call yourself a sorcerer?
Nah, I said wizard, I'm tired.
Captain look, I have a barrel of contraband for this captain. I'll give it to her. We get our money. And we skedaddle off.
Who's there?
Agreed?
How many days to the hive?
To the what?
How many
Hive.
days to the hive?
Oh, it's a joke, Honeycomb Island.
Why do you ask?
Because we're sailing there? What do you think?
Wait, you're serious?
Yeah.
Well, we might actually be sailing further if you got any advice on that.
Huh. Well, I'm afraid you're going to have to ask for a refund.
A refund.
Islands are closed.
Closed? What for?
That's for the king to know.
Tell you what, I heal your man. Full good as new. You tell us why. And even like that, he'll be a cripple.
King of Nowhere doesn't want outsiders stomping around his islands.
We're not stomping around your island, we're sailing through. We might not even disembark.
Yeah, he doesn't like trespass on his waters.
Well, given what just happened here, I think you'll just have to fucking deal with it, huh?
Yeah, I'm not exactly the hard captain of his court.
Would you escort us? With a proper influence.
No. You know what? I like you.
Is
If
that
you
a mere
look to head east, I can get you east.
Is that me or Enzo?
Well, that little ship said no.
Oh.
Huh.
Look towards the captain.
I look at Soren and Vigil.
Lads, what do we think of this? This seems like a death trap.
On the other hand, we're not putting any of these Akun people in danger.
That's true.
this way.
Give us a second.
Okay. Fair enough.
They also huddle.
Well,
Okay.
They see your group huddling and they want to,
yeah.
they want to huddle.
Also be
Alright.
cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
In doing so, we increase the risk to ourselves substantially, but we can handle ourselves.
We can kill every single one of these motherfuckers if we need to and take the ship for ourselves.
They seem weirdly trustworthy, sort of.
We cannot.
Actually,
we cannot
yeah.
trust the word.
No,
What
but
this man says.
he's actually not lying. There's things people do when they're lying. He's not. I don't know. I think actually it's not a bad idea. That way we can send them back. They go home, as originally planned. We go on.
One of the sailors from the Aconite ship hops over, walks past your group, just quietly talks to the Dragonborn, who frowns at him, shrugs, takes some coin from him, and the man walks below deck.
You just switch sides. Nice.
Alright.
He was an older gentleman, kind of grey of hair, slightly kind of wrinkled, weathered face, and just the kind of guy that really is entirely unremarkable.
Captain Petaria, what do you think? Does this go against any of your orders?
My orders were to hand off the money to a representative of the King of Nowhere. I think he is one.
So,
Captain Hector is on our list of known contacts.
Well, I mean, you get to go home early. That's no small thing.
Well, if you are comfortable, I would rather not risk my men sailing closer to the islands, especially if they are closed.
With respect, Captain, if anything goes wrong here, I can have us back in Sunken Cocoon in about 10 seconds. So, it's not really a problem for us, provided we don't get beyond the rift. After that, well...
Then it is up to you.
I'm here for it.
I like it.
Vigil?
We're sailing with them rather than trying to punch through illegally.
Yeah. Vigil, what do you think? I know you have kind of strong feelings about law and order and all of that.
In this case, it serves a greater purpose.
Right. That's decided. Glimmer, you got a vote?
Pirates, yes, pirates. I love pirates.
Alright. That's decided then. Yeah, we'll go with you.
If the opportunity should arise,
She nods at the captain's pistol.
that is highly illegal contraband. If you could retrieve it for the city or at least see it destroyed.
Sure.
Might just buy it off him.
Yeah, we could just buy it, yeah. Right, well, I suppose this is where we play it raised then.
I suppose so. It was a pleasure to sail with you.
Thank you, same as
You
you.
were adequate crewmen.
Likewise.
Yeah.
You get the impression that adequate crewman was more of a compliment than it might first sound.
Sure. I'll ask for help for some sailors to move our shit so we can move our shit before... I guess we don't carry a lot of shit.
Not really. We travel light. Soren's got like a bag of research and that's it, and he always keeps it on him.
Yep. Go get our stuff.
Yep.
Move over to the new boat. What's the new boat's name?
Paying attention to that in the light of the lanterns on your ship illuminating its bow, its figurehead looks like a jellyfish with eye stalks that is gracefully
Oh my god.
kind of doing the equivalent of that, but it's a jellyfish. So its body is kind of surging, and then the tentacles in a beautifully smooth wave behind.
Ready?
It is called the Flying Flump.
Yes!
Oh.
Getting the impression that this captain has peculiar tastes in theatrics.
I like him.
Interesting.
We need to negotiate some terms with this man before we settle in among his crew, and so mostly that they don't fuck with us.
I agree.
This is true.
I feel like what we did in that battle is a gesture of goodwill. We did not burn the ship when we could have, or sink it.
True.
And I retrieved the dead guy from like the sea.
Yeah.
So
Who's the guy who was... Sorry, go ahead.
Firing up small barrels that are about sort of, 2-3 feet tall, 1 foot, 2 feet diameter.
Okay. Who's the guy who was really wrecked by the fireball? Like, really, really, really badly wrecked?
So this guy.
Is that the one that was sinking?
I will
yeah.
walk over to him and, true to my word, kneel down next to him, and the gold amber sparks settle over him, and I cast heal. So he is great. Merry Christmas. Have 70 hit points.
Okay.
And he's...
Oh yeah, no, he is.
Blindness, deafness, any diseases. He's like good as new.
Yep. His scars also fade.
There you are. Sorry about that.
He never even got burnt. He looked slightly sad because he had some really cool scars that he was working on, but hey ho.
He's not grievously injured anymore either.
Exactly. He's taking that as a net positive. The exchange is made. The chest is brought up and passed onto the pirate's ship. And the 6 barrels are carried over to the Aconite ship.
Drugs. Definitely drugs.
Wait. Oh, that's the contraband. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Ghostly Gaze, what's in them?
They are filled to the brim with a fine powder.
Holy shit, it's cocaine.
Maybe sand?
It's probably Sansan, yeah.
It's the premium China white. Oh my god.
It might be sand. I don't know. That's weird. I can't see, so whatever.
The two captains kind of stare at each other, have a staring match over the bows of their ship as the sails and riggings are raised and set, and the ships begin to pull apart. The sorcerer takes his place at the front of the ship again, recasting control water and essentially using a whirlpool to turn the ship around. Before it begins to, even as the sails are being lowered, already build up speed. Can't increase your top speed for long, but damn, it does control water do good things for acceleration.
True.
Yeah,
when I have an idea.
Yeah.
It's quick.
Okay.
Can
As
I?
this is happening, the captain and the blue-haired elven woman are in a quiet conversation that might overhear. But yes, Enzo.
My idea has to happen at least after a short rest, so I guess let's do this first.
Oh, okay. The conversation. You hear her lean down to. Not lean down. Lean to the captain. Okay. Are they the ones? I think so. They match the description.
Shit.
Fair. Takes a step forward before bowing to you, Soren.
To me?
To you and your group.
Okay.
Thank you. What you did.
What?
You fixed things down below.
What?
Oh.
King will want to be meeting you for that.
Oh! Right, yeah. No, we put a hydrocone back, that's us, yeah.
The certain
I don't
Leviathan
know
bothering.
you know that, but we've all been sleeping easier ever since.
Oh. Alright then, yeah.
Leans in close and smiles a little bit manically.
Less screaming of the dead in the night, that's all.
Yeah. Yeah. That would, yeah. I think they went home.
Anyway, Captain, I'm done. She turns and walks away to go stand with the other elf that looks close enough that they have clear familial relations.
Siblings or...
I asked the captain
Based
what's
on
her
age,
name.
probably siblings, yeah.
I asked the captain what's her name. Who's that name?
That's Visaya.
Is she one of your sorcerers?
She's quicker with a blade and with magic, but I do a cruel mix of both.
Huh. Someone who's quick with a blade and with magic. That's crazy.
5 gold says you sleep with her before we hit the islands.
Don't be so crass, Soren.
Vigil plus his hand on the
No,
Also, I saw you checking out the shirtless guy.
He's pretty cute.
that's her brother, Marik Blueye. He's, well, as you saw, child of the storms. He's got sea elven blood thicker than honey running through his veins.
This is fascinating.
I'm sorry, did you say sea elven?
Well, I mean,
Metaphorically speaking.
he's an elf with blue hair that shoots lightning and controls the seas.
Sea elf, right, yeah.
What else would you call him?
Sorcerer, but yeah.
Anyway, welcome aboard the Flying Flump.
strange name.
I lost a bet.
Well, that figurehead is beautiful. You know, very artfully carved.
Oh, the finest.
Right. Where can we be that we can be out of the way?
Anyway. Find a place. Make it home. We'll be at the Hive in 3 days.
I like it.
Right.
So this
If
is
you're hungry, talk to the cook.
this is not the type of boat where we're going to do a written contract, is it? Spoken agreement?
No. No, half these people don't know how to write.
Alright.
Okay. Let's agree to it here and now then.
I don't know why I boasted that, but here we are.
You don't betray us. You get us safely to where we need to go. And we'll protect your ship from anything else.
No. Like Visaya said, King will want to be meeting with you.
Is he gonna want to kill us?
Fixing the seas, I doubt it.
Word is the dead spoke to him. Told him of you. He's had eyes on the waters for people matching your descriptions. Since the dead went quiet.
I muttered, sorry, this isn't over the earpiece. I actually say it audibly. I'm like, is this about... This is about the Leviathan and all that stuff, right?
Well, yeah, there were a whole bunch of sea elven souls down where the Hydrocon was with the Sahagwan, and when they took us down there, I think they were allowed passage out of limbo, the limbo that they were in, after we liberated it, hopefully. And yes, it was about the Leviathan. I don't know where Tassa is now, but... That's weird that
I'll
he
be
can speak
honest.
to the dead, though.
Most of the scum on the Hive ain't gonna give a fuck about what you done.
That's fine.
But any ship with any storm on it, nodding up to Marik and his sister, I'll be showing you respect. and so will the king.
Right then.
Where is it
Okay.
you're heading?
Lorak.
Oh! Why hell on high waters would you be heading to Lorak?
We have business there.
Fair enough. Which port you sailing to?
Any
We need to
one
get
that is accessible.
we need to get close to the maelstrom that's there. The calamity. We're going there.
Well, you'll be wanting to head to 10 gates for that.
Alright.
Who controls that?
10 gates? Well,
My notes say
neutral,
Okay.
neutral territory among the clans, but the city's run and occupied by the Thabisi, yeah. You've done your research.
BC control that. And Crankulus told us his sister is Acraeus. Crayon League,
Yeah.
which is another one. Okay.
Yeah, so it's not his
Yeah,
sister.
you don't want to be going to Acraeus if your business is in any way, marked.
No, not exactly.
Okay. Take us there. I guess take us to the king.
There. Well, you're in luck. I'll be heading eastward. Well, pretty shortly now the seas are all calmed. Reckon I can use a passage over.
Good.
It's a deal.
Right.
Good. Well, you can find your quarters. If you see somewhere nice and someone weaker taking its space, feel free to kick them out. Except the captain's cabin. That's mine. And, well, Marique and Versailles are likely to take a more personal issue of being kicked out of a bunk, but everyone else, scrawny fucks, a lot of them.
We'll
Very
find
well.
something.
Yeah, I'm not particular. Just need a desk or something. Flat space to work.
Oh. And Oliviana. Don't get on the wrong side of Oliviana.
Who the hell's that?
I look around.
Boaston.
Yeah.
The pirate what was standing near the front of the ship that stood a good kind of half a head taller than the others around her. And is built like a brick shithouse, to use the local language. At least 6 foot, and very healthy strength and con. Comes over, quite long hair, is tied up, doing a long ponytail, and her clothes are surprisingly, it's been cut and resewn in various places. Look like they're were originally made to fit a smaller person. And they're quite fine. They're definitely the clothes of nobility. She walks up, looks at the three of you. We gonna have any problems, Captain? No, I don't think so. We gonna have any problems?
No.
Not unless any are created.
Oliviana just looks to you, and goes, huh. Oh. Apologies. Well, I'm gonna get back to work. Given the interruption is over. turns and immediately starts yelling at crew. Captain, yeah, don't get on the wrong side. Talk's all proper and nice like, but fight's nasty. But, like I said, all you need to know about the ship, don't get on the wrong side of Liviana. Don't get on the wrong side of me. Don't get on the wrong side of Marique or Visaya. Every one of us will do something differently nasty to all of you. If you do. But, judging you lot, that might not mean much, I'll be honest. Don't mind Weasel. He's a creepy fucker, but he's harmless mostly, ship carpenter. Carries a brace of chisels. Don't get on the wrong side of him, he will do weird things to you with the chisel. It will be painful, you won't like it. He's an odd one. Cook is called Sage. You hungry? You go to Sage. They'll cook you up grub, no time, whenever you want. Don't take the piss, otherwise you're in the drink. Sage has a cat. Cat's called Pepper. You respect the cat. You hurt the cat, you go in the drink. The crew are rather fond of her. Do we have an understanding?
Absolutely. I'm fond of cats.
Good. Now, there's only one over passenger. The old geezer that came over from the Aconite ship. I've never met him before, but he paid coin, and he seemed harmless.
Yeah, I'm gonna go have a chat with him.
I mean, if you want, that is up to you.
Don't know why he followed us.
Nor do I, but I'm feeling generous.
Right. Well, if we can be of assistance to you, Captain, let us know. And I just turn and head downstairs. Blue
Yep.
Licks.
Vigil
Head
will follow.
downstairs. Look for a bunk.
So, there is what is potentially the captain's cabin at the back of the ship, sort of on the same level as the main deck. On the next deck, there are there is the main sort of deck space, which is hung with a number of hammocks. There are a number of smaller, quite compact rooms at the back, which there are 4.
Can we find a room where all 3 of us can fit? Or I guess 4 of them are.
Limmer can be smaller. He just doesn't like it.
2 of you could fit in one of the rooms. It does look like one of them is currently being used for some form of storage. The other 3, the doors are locked to start with.
If they're too small to be practical, then let's just do 3 rooms. I mean, if anyone's get attacked, just like bang on the wall, it's fine.
Yeah, well, 3 of them are occupied. There are already people in those three rooms. There's one room that's being used for storage that could be emptied out.
Hmm.
Or we can just
Otherwise,
hang a
they're-
hammock.
The main hall area.
Don't know.
I say the main hall. The main deck.
Okay.
Yeah. We can empty out one of those and maybe just keep our shit in it so we don't get stolen from. Go sleep out with the crew. I'm not particular.
Yeah. We can figure out sleeping arrangements later, I think.
I'm gonna go find that dude that came over with us.
Perception check.
Oh boy. Really, Owen?
Yeah.
18?
Surprisingly hard to find. You kind of go all over the ship. It's nowhere near as well kept as Rosario's ship. Very, very much run by pirates.
Mm-hmm.
You don't find him until you come back to where you were and you realise that he was kind of just cooped up in the corner of that main deck on a pile of spare sail canvas the whole time. You just didn't notice.
I'll go sit next to him.
Stops, looks at you.
Short hair that's kind of kept over to one side.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of salt and pepper stubble. Eyes are kind of a very pale blue-grey. Far closer to grey than blue. And makes eye contact, just looks at you in a slightly suspicious way. Who are you?
You actually don't know.
No.
I was on the ship with you for the last 10 days.
Oh. Right, you're the passengers. Yeah.
One of, yeah. Why'd you come over?
Heading east.
Any particular reason?
Curiosity.
Got a name?
No.
Actually don't have a name.
People tend to give me one.
Right. Is he telling the truth? Like, this is kind of weird.
Generally seems very truthful.
I'd look at him for a moment. Is he under some kind of illusion spell? Is he got magic on him?
Investigation.
Sure. Dude.
It doesn't seem to. Seems to be a person, flesh and blood. Human.
Oh. So people just give you a name.
Looks like he's kind of that age where like could have aged poorly in his 40s or aged really well in his 70s.
He's like massively nondescript, like weirdly nondescript.
Yeah, almost to a point. Can I help you in any way?
I mean, actually, not really. I just wondered why you came with us. You're just, I mean, not a lot of people go into Iraq. Not a lot of people would go on a boat full of pirates. And not a lot of people would go on a boat full of pilots through Iraq, through the Rangers waters, and...
The Aconite ship wasn't heading east.
It wasn't?
So,
Well, not afterwards, no.
so I decided to get on the ship that was. Captain accepted coin. Here I am.
Alright, what's the most common name people give you? Because I can't just call you nothing.
Old man, mostly.
Yeah, that doesn't seem particularly kind.
Well, I'm not young and I'm a man. It's fitting.
Where are you from?
Everywhere? Nowhere in particular.
Accent? Any?
Generic, maybe from the island of Oran.
Where's Orin?
Well, that's an island. You passed it on your sail north. It's kind of between. It's a large island off the coast between Dessel and Akun. Notable for its sailing folk. So they tend to crop up kind of everywhere.
Okay.
Is that the same island where we placed the castle?
No, it's
It's
far further
ways.
north and east.
Yeah.
The crew that you saved from the Goblin Pirates
Oh,
that you took to Eight Rings. That was a Iranian ship.
okay.
They're kind of they're a place that no one's ever really conquered or let. They just got to do their own thing. They're good sailors. Make a living as working on every other person's ship, doing their thing. They're actually technically the only place that Kavol never successfully invaded or brokered a deal with. More by virtue of they never really got round to it, but but yeah, no, his accent's really quite hard to place.
Yeah, that's fucking weird. Well, you think of a name, you tell me what it is. And I'll call you by it. I don't feel comfortable giving anybody else a name. Names are important.
Well, you can call me whatever you'll call me.
I'm Soren. But you probably knew that.
Oh. I've heard people say the name. It's Ashmere, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, from to sell. Not that you couldn't tell. Well, we'll get into...
Interesting place.
To sell?
Yes.
Maybe. Anyway, don't get into any trouble. If you need anything, let me know. I'm gonna go study.
I won't. What are you studying?
Me?
Hmm.
It's hard to explain. I'm not trying to be condescending or anything. I mean, really, legitimately, it's very hard to explain. Magic. Lots of magic. Magic about time.
What kind?
And the hair on the back of my neck just went up. Temporal magic about learning how to see through, manipulate the world around us through cycles.
Hmm.
Um,
You'll have to let me know how you get on with that.
do you really want to know?
Sounds more interesting than anything anyone else on the ship is going to say to me.
Well,
Not to assume things about pirates. I met one once that was the most well-read living being I've ever met, but... well, I think they were the exception.
I mean, I've translated most of this. It's just hard to explain. I met myself, a version of myself, actually, but I'm gonna go find my friends. You just
Don't let me stop you. I'll be here if you want to talk.
does he seem familiar at all?
No? Stay safe. Zara Ashmere. I hear the King of Nowhere's a turbulent fellow.
Just Soren's
Fickle.
fine. Are you?
Soren is.
Yeah. Bye. I'm just gonna go find Vigil and Enzo, because what the fuck is this dude?
Just gives you a lonely smile. See you around.
Yeah, I'll come talk to you later. Maybe. Yeah. Probably will. I go find Vigil and Enzo.
Gets some canvas, wraps himself up in it slightly, and just kind of hustles himself into the corner. Closes his eyes and dozes off.
Yeah, I immediately go find you guys. Where are you? Help.
I mean,
I'm looking for a place below.
can we solve that mystery next time, or
Yeah.
no? Like,
Because we're like 2 hours over.
we're guys,
we?
we're over an hour over our
Oh, Lord.
usual end time.
Oh, okay. I hadn't noticed.
We will assume Vigil and Enzo have encountered the ship Cat. And so we will leave it, the ship heading towards the hive, and you all trying to find your place upon the flying flap.
Fucking name.
Yep. All right. Get situated. Meet everybody next time.
Indeed.
And figure out, because this guy is very weird. I definitely am curious, but
Yeah,
it's
so
a mystery for another time.
I'll have to ping a divine sense at him next session.
I also want to have a chat. I'll make a note. I wanted to have a chat with the guy I saved. Because I have some ideas, but next time.
Okay. Yeah,
Alright.
apologies for the hour-long overrun. But I hope everyone had fun.
Yeah, that was I didn't expect this twist of us changing ships. That was a surprise.
I like it.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Okay, well, guys, we will see you not next week, but the week after. So not the 25th, but we will be back on the 1st of November for episode 70. Holy shit! Cannot believe that this show's been going for 70 episodes. It's crazy to me. But yes, anyway, so we will see you week after next. Have fun, be safe, take care of each other, wear your masks, wash your hands, staying the fuck away from people if you can. And stay safe. So we'll see you later. Farewell.
Bye-bye.